All right. Well, good evening, everybody. Welcome to Friday Night Nine Ball here at Skinny Bob's Billiards, Round Rock, Texas. I am Captain Mike. This thing fired up. A couple of settings I had to change there for you, so I'm sure there might be somebody in here already. But happy Friday to everybody, and howdy. Wonderful Austin, Texas. We've got Friday Night Nine Ball here at Skinny Bob's Billiards. We're going to be going, looks like it's going to be race to 3. Jump over and check out how many people have signed up because they're still doing some sign-ups, getting the bracket ready. Yep, so right now we're going to have 37 players, it looks like. That means it'll be a race to 3 in the winner's bracket. It'll be a race to 3 in the elimination bracket. We're going to have some fun tonight. Again, welcome to Friday Night Nine Ball. Hit me up in the chat. Let me know where you're watching from. Love to hear from you. Quick shout out, go Spurs. That game's starting here in just a minute. Back on the horse and kick the butts of New York Knicks. Shout out Chuck Alley. He's a big New York Knicks fan. He's here in the house. We got to get those plugged in. But go Spurs. But we're not here for basketball. We're here for pool tonight. See who we got in the field so far. Looks like Anastasio's in the house. Chuck Alley, I already mentioned him. Daniel Perez, a regular. Hao Yang Lu in the house. Holly Maloney's playing. She's leaving to head out of town on a work trip tomorrow, so glad she came out tonight. Shout out to Holly. Hunter Derryberry in the house. Ian Johnson. I'm just running through this list. Jude Rosenstock signed up. My partner in crime. I haven't seen him yet. His name's on the list, but it's not in yet. Justin Espinoza in the house. McKenna Sanders. Shout out McKenna. Michael Robinson. Matt Wong. These are all names you should know if you watch the stream enough. These folks have all been on the stream table. Rodney Jones. Ryan Nelson. Steve Libretto. Nick Sanchez. All right, so they're just getting the bracket set up. We should be underway here shortly. But again, just wanted to say good evening, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. Hop on in the chat. Let me know where you're at. Got a new sponsor this week. Sponsoring the stream, Dogged It, the app for streaming your own matches. Created by players for players. You should check it out. You can see it in the top left corner of the screen there. Go get that app if you want to stream your own matches. You can stream it right to your own Facebook page, your own YouTube. Got scoreboard overlays, all kinds of cool stuff. You should definitely check that one out. That is Dogged It Live. All right, so again, a couple players just warming up on the table here. We will be getting underway shortly. I get the word from our illustrious tournament director, Ray. Get over here. There you go. There's Dogged It Live. See what the app icon looks like in the bottom right corner there. You can scan the QR code if you want to take you directly to it. But yep, YouTube, Facebook, streaming, you get visuals, remote scoring, overlays on your scoreboards. Yes, it was built by pool players. Actually, one of the pool players is right out of Skinny Bob Billiards. So we like to support our folks here. Check it out, Dogged It Live. Haven't seen anybody hit the chat yet. Let me know what the audio sounds like tonight, please. I would love to hear from you. Hopefully you can hear me just fine. It looks like the audio is going out good. We're just going to keep on until somebody tells me it's not sounding good. You know what I mean? Hey, I see people in the chat. Thank you for checking in on the audio there. Yep, we wish you were here too. You're going to come out tomorrow for the Saturday night tournament, or are you going to come out in the morning and play in this? We have a tournament tomorrow that everybody of my generation-ish should be here for. It's the 50-50 tournament, so over 50 years old, straight races, no handicaps. Get on out. I'll get a flyer up for that in a minute, but you can check that out over on the Skinny Bob Facebook page. Hail no in the chat. Welcome to the stream and welcome to the chat with the ever so generous donation. So appreciate you, Hail no. It's always good to see you in here, my friend. We're going to have a good time tonight. Yep, you're playing the 50-50. Nice. I'm really mad I don't get to play in it tomorrow. I have to work again. They keep putting these great tournaments on the Saturdays that I have to work. Oh well. You'd think I'd have a little bit of sway with Shayla on the dates and stuff like that. But anyway, I have to work, and then I also have to pick up my brother. Shout out Mark Heaps, flying back from Taiwan, so I get to pick him up tomorrow afternoon as well. So they're making the announcements. I'm going to let Skinny do it for me.
Welcome to Friday night 9-ball tournament action here in Round Rock, Texas at Skinny Bob's Billiards. Captain Mike is here on the mic with all of the action. Take it away, Captain.
Thanks, Bob. We are setting the brackets and getting ready for battle. Make sure you click like, hit the subscribe button, and share this with your friends and socials. Back to you, Bob.
Tonight we are playing 9-ball. Races to 4 and 3, alternating break, and no 3-foul rule. Let's get to the action.
All right, so we're going to jump on over. Looks like we've got our first match up on the stream table. It's going to be newcomer to the house here, Maxim Sinkovich. We call him Max. Really good player. I'm not sure. Just moved here within the last couple of months. And I know, and I'm sorry to everybody out there, he did tell me where he moved from, and it's going to annoy me. I can't remember, and I apologize, Max. Playing Masahiro Takashima on table number 1. And yes, we do have all 3 streams going tonight, so you're going to get table 1 with me talking on it. If my voice annoys you or my commentary annoys you, you can jump on over to table number 2 or table number 5. Get in on the action over there. And we are... Check my cameras here, and coming in hot is... What'd you do there? There you go. You're supposed to turn them down before you pull them off at the top like that, making all that noise and racket like you do.
Oops, sorry about that, guys.
Welcome to the
Yikes.
stream, Jude.
How are you?
Say hi to the camera.
Hello.
That's Jude Rosenstock.
It's raining outside.
It is raining outside.
Oh, what a good day to play pool.
Welcome to Central Texas. Of course, I'm Captain Mike. We're here at Skinny Bob's Billiards, having a good time tonight. Boy, that camera is awfully bright. It's a new camera for the booth.
Oh, nice.
It's really bright. So, yes, get jiggy with it, he says. No, let's get off of there. You don't want to see our mics dancing around. Anyway, welcome to the couple of people that are already in the chat and in the stream. Hail no. Again, always appreciate
Thank you
every
very
week
much,
coming
yeah.
through with the donations. We love it. And we are here. These guys are getting ready to go.
Oh, look at Chuck Alley with his...
Got all his Knicks gear on. The game is getting ready to start.
And the Yankees are playing the Red Sox. It's a good day for New York sports.
Hey, you can just go home. You can get out. I don't know. Everybody chime in the chat there. I think Jude should go away
I'll be honest
with his
with you.
New York.
I'll be honest with you.
You're not a basketball guy.
I'm not a basketball guy. I'm really not. So if the Spurs win, great.
That's
you know?
what we want. We
I
want the
do have a
Spurs to win.
standing bet right now with James Davis Jr.
Yes.
for a barbecue lunch
All
or
right.
dinner.
Shout out Bastrop Jr.
But it's mostly just because it's fun. Not. I mean, I was a Knicks fan back in the 90s.
I
but,
understand.
yeah.
It's because you lived up there, so.
Yeah. But basketball. It's thumpy thumpy thump swish. Thumpy thumpy thump swish. basketball.
Do you want me to make jokes about baseball? I kind of love all sports anyway.
Yeah,
Right, but I can say the same because I love basketball.
I do. I just don't
could
read it
go-
as well as baseball.
You know how you enjoy a baseball game?
How?
You sleep for 2.5 hours.
I do love
and
sleeping.
Then you watch the last 2 innings. You'll get the gist of it all.
They say the same thing about basketball, though.
You do. I mean, you could really say it about any sport.
Yeah.
But yes, and hail no, big shout out. That is a huge shout out. Lady Longhorns softball team,
They're fun to
World
watch.
Series champions. That was a great game. I don't know if anybody got to watch it, but that was a great game. I was watching.
They're a lot of fun to watch. Women's softball is awesome. I mean, that's part of what I mean. Like,
They're playing with heart.
like I read baseball.
Yep.
So when you flip on the screen to softball, I'm like, perfect. I can read this too. It's
Absolutely.
same language.
You know me.
Yeah.
You know me, Jude. I like all sports. So
Yeah.
I'm just busting your chops. And I'm going to bust Chuck Alley's chops all night.
I think the women play better technical, softball, baseball than the men do. They're clearly not as strong or as fast, but when you talk about playing the right play and
Sure.
stuff like that and how they're organized on the field,
Sure.
it's always a pleasure to watch. That's what I'm saying.
All right. Well, we are ready to go here on table number 1.
Who we got here? Who's
This
this
is
guy?
Maxim. So Maxim Senkovic versus Masahiro Takashima. And
Okay.
here we go, folks. This is going to be Max. Firing with the first break.
I feel like I've played this guy before.
You have.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's been around now for maybe a month and a half or 2 months. Moved into the area.
Okay. What's his Fargo?
601.
Okay.
And he plays everything between 601 and 650. Maybe even a little higher. When he played me last time, he crushed me like a grape.
Oh.
3 break-in runs and,
I had a set like that against Daniel Perez the other day. He had 3 break-in runs against me in a race to 4.
in a race to 4. It's hard to overcome.
Yeah.
All right, so Masahiro makes a really good containing safety there. Didn't want to leave too much of the ball poking out. He's left a little bit there. But yep, we're happy to be here on a Friday night. And again, happy Friday. Howdy to everybody. And yeah, survived the week. Another one down.
Although I did have a set where I won hill, breaking and running 3 times. And my opponent broke and ran 2 times.
That's a strong match.
Yeah.
All right, so Max was trying to get that ball back down here in some cover. He has tree-topped it on the 9, making this a tough shot, so we'll see how Masahiro handles this. This is a tough shot, bridging over that 9 ball. Try not to get any unintended masse on the cue ball. It's really about gentle stroke in it.
He hit it really well, too.
He did. That's a good
It's
try.
so hard because you're right. Not only are you trying to hit that cue ball right along the center axis, but it's hard to see the shot. Because
You know what seeing the shot makes easier?
Sorry?
You know what makes it easier?
What's that?
Shot right.
I actually am getting a discount code. I'm going to be announcing that pretty soon. Very excited. I've been working with SiteRight for a few weeks now.
Yep.
And it's already making a huge difference. I described it to my friends as a genuine paradigm shift. You really do start seeing the table differently afterward.
Yep. All right, Max is on this 2 ball. Gonna try and get the hole there. He might overroll it.
I think he's got it.
He does have it.
Yeah.
It does look like he's
And
got
I think
it.
he's got a nice angle for it too. I think he can just
Just
hit
come
that bottom
forward with
rail,
it, right?
Yeah. Just
like
like
that. Oh my goodness. He just falls dead straight on this.
Yeah.
That's okay
It's
though.
not too bad. He's got a little bit of an angle, and he can cheat this. So he should be able. I mean, he can do a couple of things. But personally, because I'm a right-handed player, I would probably look to draw out of this. You can definitely draw between the 6-7.
6-7.
6-7. I would draw less than that.
I I actually
That's
don't mind it
fine.
going all the way
That's
up there.
fine.
That's
Yeah. He either overdrew it or underdrew it, whichever way you want to look at it.
yeah.
He just sort of hit that like one spot. But you drop this, you'll be fine again. So just one tester.
That's
There
pretty
it
well
is.
done. That is pretty well done right there, sir. Nice stroke from Max.
Well, that was nice what he did there. He
Yeah.
used a little bit of inside spin, and that way, after he got contact on the 7, he was able to create some separation.
Uh-oh, he tried to cheat that 7 a little bit to miss the 9 and hangs it.
Okay, now who's he playing? I don't know this guy.
I don't know Masahiro. Looks like a 440 Fargo. I don't think I've ever actually played him.
Okay, well, I'm going to take a quick peek at these brackets that are right here. Oh, wow. The Boston Yankee game is... Whoa, what just happened? My Fargo jumped?
Did it?
That's what Digital Pool is saying.
Okay. All right, well, nice, yep, nice
No, it didn't.
shape on this from Masahiro now. He can go 2 different ways about this. He can follow forward and shoot the 9 in the bottom right, or he could just draw back and take the longer shot up the rail. Got to hit it firmer than that, Masahiro. So he plays it with that little pop stroke. Loses a lot of that energy of the top spin on the ball. You really just have to play that with a nice long fluid stroke and let that ball just roll out. So important, the actual stroke you put on the ball in that, especially in that situation. All right. So,
Oh, I'm playing Daniel Perez.
well, see, you're going to just have your break and run match with him right out of the gates. All right, well, nice shot there. Kind of a half-hearted 2-way shot from Masahiro. Played very, very well.
So, this is an interesting situation that Josh Filler's gotten a lot of, and that was it right there. That was very similar to the Josh Filler shot, where he goes 3 rails around the table and he tries to send the cue. I mean, Filler would be sending the cue ball
Sending
around
the
the
cue
table.
ball around that, yeah.
But that exact route that that Maxim took is exactly the Filler shot.
Yep. All right, well, they're going to, looks like Max is getting on there to score on the app. So shout out Digital Pool, doing great things with all these brackets and scoring and making scoring easier for the players right on their phones. Really keeps the tournament streamlined and running well. I shout them out every week, and I will continue to shout them out because I was one of the original users and beta testers here in this area, specifically with Digital Pool. I was one of the early adopters of it, and I'm a big believer in it. So
it's a really good platform.
Shout out to my folks over at Digital Pool. There you go. Maxim got the score in for us.
One ball.
Masahiro
7.
makes the 1 and the 7. Is he going to get the window, or is the 4 ball going to cover it?
The 4 ball is serving as a door.
Yep, it sure is. So I see a push out in his future. I don't even need to consult the mighty Zoltar for this one.
This is not the easiest of pushes because everything is going to leave some sort of defense. But you might have to just accept that fact. Oh, maybe he can see it.
No, he's going with
this is not going to work out.
Yeah, I'm not sure what he was thinking about there. He might have left a thin edge on it.
I think he may have been trying to leave a jump shot, but he's left it a little close to be jumping.
Hey, shout out Jose Calderon in the stream and in the chat. Welcome and howdy on a Friday night to you. Always good to see you in the chat with us. Yes, it was a solid break. A little unlucky where that 4 ball fell for him. Now, Max has got the jump cue in hand. He's only jumping maybe a quarter of this ball, and it's really close. I don't know if
I would be passing this back.
Oh, I'm instantly passing it back.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. I don't. Thank you, Jose. I really appreciate that. Look forward to seeing you
I
next
just don't
time.
see this. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't see any benefit to taking on that risky of a shot. Now he's tied up the 3-ball pretty good. There is no 3-foul rule on a Friday night tournament, Friday nights and Saturday nights, so that's not a factor here.
So the way I'm looking at it, I probably want to play this 2-ball on the bottom left and draw into shape for the 3.
Yep.
The 3 may also pass the 4. I don't think so.
It's going to be awfully close.
It's close. It's close enough that you might not want to play it.
It looks like it does go. It does go past the 4.
Okay, yeah, that looks much better than
Still a tough shot. Hey, shout out Tracy Sanders in the chat. Howdy, Bubba. Nice to see you in the chat with us tonight. Hope you're having a good time. I see Kim in the house and McKenna's in the house.
This is a really good opportunity for Takashima here. Honestly, it's just about that 3-ball.
He's going to try and draw back close to it for some. I'd like to give myself a little more room and get a little more straighter.
Yeah.
But let's see how he handles this
shot. Yeah,
certainly makeable, and it really doesn't have to manipulate it a whole lot. Just make this small. The 4 is hanging on the pocket for you.
That's a nice shot.
How good did he hit that?
It's a really nice shot.
Snaps for sure.
Okay, so the next challenge here really is like 6 to 7.
Just stop. Don't even.
Yeah.
Okay.
I like the idea. Yeah, I like the idea of playing the side pocket.
Yes, for
especially with where he is now. So he has to contend with the other side pocket a little. Don't draw into it.
Aha, that's not Tracy Sanders. It's David Sanders using Tracy's phone at the lake. Well,
okay. So he has decided to play the cue ball as is. I think all he really needs to do is cut this in.
Just make it.
Bring the cue ball to the left side of the table. That's all. That was not bad. Unfortunately, the ball didn't drop.
He's going to get really, really fortunate there.
Yeah.
As to where he leaves that 6-ball.
So Maxim might have a cross bank. You know, it might actually also work if you want to take this on. The double bubble.
Double bubble.
The double bubble cross bank.
I just like the straight cross bank.
Oh, that works. Yeah, I was just saying.
Supernatural.
Like you have to avoid the double kiss if it's on.
Yep.
If it wasn't on, I mean, it wasn't on. But if it was, you can overcut it a little bit.
For sure.
And it might come back and go on the other side.
For sure. Yeah, just take a quick look. He's going to make this 9-ball, so I just want to look at this again with the 6-ball. Just lots of top. See that cue ball just bends as it goes down that rail. Really, really well done from Max. Showing a lot of prowess there.
Okay. So you're going to play in the 50-50 tournament tomorrow?
I am not. I am working. Every one of these tournaments that I'm supposed to play in ends up on the Saturday that I have to work.
What?
I told you today in the chat, I can't play in the 50-50 tournament.
Because you're 49.
I'm 45. I've just been practicing at it for 12 years. Coming up on 12 years.
Oh my God! Some guy on Facebook was calling me kiddo. And I was like, you were born in 1975.
Yeah, kiddo.
I remember that year, kiddo.
Yeah, I remember.
That was actually the year I first played pool.
Was it?
Yeah.
You were a young pup though, playing pool at 6 years old, right?
I was 5 at the time.
Okay.
Yeah. I was 5 in 2 months.
I was already playing pool at 6 years old too. We had a pool table in the house. Hell no. Is there a tournament for old people? Yes, we are having one tomorrow.
Yeah.
It is for 50 years old and above.
Yeah. Too bad we're not going to keep Bastrop out of it. I don't think he's signed up for it yet, but he could.
Straight races, no handicaps. I'll put a flyer up here in a little while for it, but all right, went rail first off of this. I wasn't quite sure why, but there's a couple of balls right there. That's what I'm missing. I'm missing my fun toys. Totally forgot to set this up. All right, well, shout out to David Sanders out there watching at the lake house. But hell no, yep, there is a tournament tomorrow. It's going to be during the day.
That's a legal hit.
It was a legal hit. Very well done. Going to leave a shot on for Max here, so I imagine he's going to take it on into the corner and just draw this down. Uh-oh. Well, I guess it's a good thing you didn't make it there, Max, because there's a ball right between them.
So, here comes
Masahiro.
Masahiro. I was looking at the names, trying to figure out how to. They both spell them in ways that are not Anglo-Saxon sort of typical spelling. I get a little bit confused. Masahiro.
Well, B.R. Jones, howdy, sir, and welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. Always happy to see you on a Friday night with us. Jose Calderon, yep, you're right. There is no gimmies in the game of pool. Or at least there shouldn't be. All right, so ball in hand to Max. That'll change the scope of this this rack dramatically.
So I like getting underneath the 6-ball here. However way Max wants to do that. Just because it's the largest window for a reasonable shot.
Yep.
The only problem with that will be you might end up with a big angle on the 3. So that's what I would be playing for. Try and get underneath the 6. Let's see what Max does. Yeah, he's doing the same thing.
50 years old plus. Hell no.
I like that. So he can just roll this in, play the 4 on the side of the corner. Yep, just like that. I like the side now.
I like the side now.
And really, all you got to do is just
get back to the middle of the
flat
table.
on that 5. Yeah. Uh-oh. That's not a good speed. I don't like that speed at all. Hello, 6-ball. There it is. Yeah, he wanted to baby that in. He I don't know what his plan was there, but he is now secure behind that 6. So legal contact, I think, is the most important thing. So, yeah, don't even mess around. Just kick 2 rails, get underneath. Yeah, there you go. Wonderful. That's a perfect kick. He's going to leave a shot, but it's a shot with a lot of distance.
A lot of distance.
That's a lot of distance to cover to get position on the 6-ball, and I had imagined the humidity might be a little bit high today, so
this is
might be a little sluggish.
Stroke check for sure. I like just rolling through the ball. Again, this is all about the stroke.
Ooh, nice shot.
He hit it good. He pinched it with a little bit of inside, so get a little flick. All right.
It's something.
I'm playing a safety here myself, but...
Yeah, it's going to be hard to get hooked behind the 9 here, mostly because, well, you can do it, actually. What am I thinking? You can forward on the... You can hit it with forward on the cue ball.
Yeah, I know, for sure. You know.
Yeah.
The six ball goes that way, and your cue ball with a little follow on it goes this way.
Yeah,
it should fall in right behind it. You don't even have to hit it real
you
hard.
Can try and cut it. I think he's going to go for it.
He's going for it. Lots of spin needed on this, I think.
I was saying more like the stop shot safety isn't available.
Right.
That's what I meant.
I understand.
Yeah.
All right. Well, that's going to leave Max a pretty good opportunity here. 6-ball is basically a hanger at this point. Just pick your spot for the cue ball on the 7 to get back to the 9 easy. Bingo. Doesn't want to fall dead straight on it.
Which I think he has, yeah.
He's falling pretty straight.
Close. He might have to go forward here. Well, he can go back, I think.
He could just draw it straight back down the shot line. Shoot the 9 in the bottom right corner. Was he trying to cheat it just a little bit there to get on that 9 ball?
It's quite possible.
It's possible.
Quite possible.
And hell no, I'll put the flyer up here as soon as this rack is over for the 50 tournament tomorrow. You can find it on the Facebook page for Skinny Bob's Billiards. All right.
That's a nice shot.
So you see, he corrected himself from that previous shot, right? He made a really good stroke on that 6-ball to get down the table, but
not
he
done
pinched
yet.
it.
Got to make this one.
For sure.
Well played.
Hit it very, very well. Good shot there. So real quick, while we've got a second, I'll just show you. This is the tournament for tomorrow. This is the 50-50 9-ball tournament, right? $200 added. It's a $50 entry. You must have a valid ID showing that you are 50 years old or older. Well, I don't qualify.
Let me see what I've got.
Yeah. Told you, I've been practicing. So anyway, we're going to open the doors at 11 o'clock tomorrow morning. We will play at noon. Yep, he's got one that says races are going to be race to 7 in the winner's bracket, race to 5 in the elimination bracket. It is alternating breaks, rack your own, all played on the 9-foot diamond. No handicaps, no spot, no excuses, just old school pool the way it's supposed to be. Here at Skinny Bob's. We're going to do some side pots in there as well. I'll show that flyer a couple more times tonight, but yep, should be out here.
Nice break there. Not the 4-ball. The 8. Yeah, the 8-ball is down.
Is down.
All I saw was that a dark ball went down.
A dark ball went down because you were watching it on the TV, not in the real life.
So this is a really good opportunity for Masahiro. Bit of a tester on the 1, but auto shape on the 2 if it drops.
Wow, you know, and I actually like this because you can play it almost as a 2-way.
Yeah.
I'd be almost tempted to play it as the 2-way. He stroked that ball beautifully.
Okay, so we are in business. I like taking it in the top right corner personally. I might even draw 2 rails to get position on it. You can go forward. He's going to underhit this.
I'm not the fan of going forward just because that 5-ball was so gigantic.
Yeah.
But what do I know?
Yeah, the reason why I like taking the draw route is you're always in view of the 3-ball, and you can make it in a couple of pockets if you underhit it.
For sure.
Ooh. Oh, he's overcut it.
Ginsu thin.
Here comes Maxim to the table.
Yeah, great opportunity.
He's really going to like this opportunity here. He's got natural shape for the 4, so we're just going to go 2 rails here.
Just speed control here. Hit that really well.
Looks like it's a little bit on the light side,
That's okay.
but he's going to be all right.
You just know that you're going to be playing up and down the table from the 5 to the 6 here.
Yeah, you have to.
Unless he goes,
I was
just going to say, unless he goes up and down this time, he's going to overrun this a little bit.
Yeah, but this isn't horrible because the 6-ball's in funny shape to begin with. So he might be able to spin into the 9 after contacting the bottom rail.
Yes.
Like that. Like that.
Perfect.
Like that.
If you like.
Perfect.
Perfect.
Sorry. I got a little excited there. I'm like, he's doing my idea.
He's going right away with your idea. You can use 600 Fargos, man. All thinking alike and stuff like that.
He's in really good shape now.
So what I like there is he didn't try to do too much with the cue ball. Take what the table gave you. This shot's totally doable, of course. Just lets the cue ball go a little bit, but he's okay, I'm sure.
On the monitor, it looks a little tougher than it should in real life. I think he should be very comfortable here. He's down on the ball well, too.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Little pinchy. All right, well, gift. 'Tis the season of giving, I guess.
Here comes Masahiro. Opportunity to tie it.
Opportunity to tie it, indeed.
What an opportunity this is.
Yep, stroked it very well. He's going to tie this up at 2-2. Yes, Jose. 9-ball is very unforgiving, especially when you get to the later balls in the rack. Hang on a second. Ouch. All right, well, Max goes with the break there. Hit it with some force and loses the cue ball right into the corner pocket. So Masahiro Yep. Just misses the 9-ball. It does happen to us all.
Okay, so here we are.
Yes, Hill Thriller for the
we're
first
racing to
match.
3.
Yeah, 37 players, buddy.
Yeah.
Good shout out there, Jose. Hill Thriller, indeed.
I keep forgetting because we normally race to 4.
If it's 32 players or less.
And we haven't raced to 4 in a while now.
Last week?
We did?
Yeah.
Huh. I took off last week.
I know you did. That's why we raced to 4. Because we had 29 players, I think it was.
Sorry.
You are right, Jones. 8-ball is a completely different mindset, of course. Yes, you can play at pocket speed and leave it over the pocket.
Ooh, look at this shot.
Look out.
Ooh. Side pocket put the brakes on that one. Yeah. Otherwise, that was a really well struck ball.
I think he was pretty fortunate not to actually scratch in the side pocket.
Very, very true. That is the second best outcome when you think about it.
Sorry, just checking the Spurs score over my shoulder there.
Who's winning?
Who's playing?
Who's winning?
Oh, Spurs.
Oh, the Spurs are winning?
Yeah, it's first quarter.
Honestly, I think the Spurs have the edge.
The Spurs are the better team, except for the Knicks have been rested longer going into the finals, but we'll see.
If
Spurs are still favored.
If the Knicks win tonight,
then it's a different series altogether.
I will start to think that maybe the Knicks will win.
Yeah, because the next 2 games are in New York.
Yeah.
I had some friends that were at Game 1 the other night in San Antonio, and they were talking about it was incredible the amount of Knicks fans that were in the arena. Oh, no. Okay, well, a little...
Chalk is free.
I think that was more stroke than chalk, but...
Well, it used to be free.
Depends on the chalk you use.
Yeah.
You guys and your nasty masters.
Maxim is checking his tip now. Very
now
confused.
You do the same thing. Yeah. Everybody does the same thing. I miscued, put a bad stroke on it, and I have to look at my tip. The tip didn't do it. I like to look at my shoulder when I do that.
So Masahiro overstrokes the cue ball.
Yeah.
He's going to find himself underneath the 3. This is an odd spot. Let's take a look at that overhead. See what kind of an angle he's got there.
He's not got a whole lot of an angle here. I mean, he can just play the safe. Yep. Got to play it a little firmer than that.
That's not horrible.
I mean, he was playing the shape of the cue ball more than the 3-ball.
Yeah.
Because he knew he was going to create some distance. That would be my guess. Now, he has left a shot on for this 3-ball.
Yeah. And it's a really good opportunity for Maxim, given the fact that he's on the rail like this. If he makes this,
he might just play the safe,
should be auto.
He's playing that as a 2-way shot, I would think.
Yeah. But this didn't quite work out as a 2-way shot for him.
Not quite. Left the spot shot on. Yep, you're right, Jose. The haven't been to the finals in 27 years. The Knicks haven't won it in 53 years.
Yeah, no, I have never seen the Knicks win the World Championship.
No, 1973 was the last time they won.
I was about a year and a half old.
And the time before that was 1970. And I'm going to take a guess at who they beat in 70 and 73.
The Celtics?
So that would have been a really good guess because there was only really two teams to talk about in that era.
The Lakers?
It was the Lakers.
Well, that's right, because it's the Western Division. Yeah. That makes sense.
That does make all the sense in the world.
The Western Conference.
The Western Conference.
Yes.
East, yes. All right, so looks like he can see this 3-ball.
That's actually something that I think basketball did well. The whole East versus West
Yeah.
in the finals. I like that. It removes any chance of two New York teams or two Texan teams. I mean, I don't know the conferences, but
right.
I'm assuming that
It's a pretty, I mean, obviously you have a bunch of teams across the middle of the country, but
yeah.
All right, inbound safety here from not going to get a rail. That is ball in hand, senor.
But what's funny is that when you run a league, you start to examine all leagues.
Sure.
And think about like, well, what do they do? What's their structure? And growing up as a kid, when you're watching like Major League Baseball, you think to yourself, well, clearly they're all geniuses. They've gotten this all figured out. This must be the best way.
Yeah.
And the answer to that is no. It's not always the best way, but it is intriguing to see the debates that go into the decisions that they do make.
Sure. All right, Masahiro at the table, onto the 3-ball, ball in hand. Look out, there's a big, gigantic ball right there. If you weren't sure about where it's at,
it's good.
It's right there.
Like the wild card, which is now used in baseball, but has been used in football for quite some time now.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh yeah, no, he's not shooting at the 5. I was like looking at the 5, like, oh yeah, he's good.
Yeah, no, there's a big giant purple ball up there at the top of the table.
Yeah. Wild card's a really good, tool to use because it confuses things a little bit. It makes things more dynamic.
Oh, he's hitting this all right.
Got it.
Going to leave a shot, but did make good legal contact.
Anyway, little things like that I've brought into my league, and I think they help.
Yes. We were the beneficiaries with our team on Tuesday night for the wild card this last session.
Yeah. Too bad we didn't make anything from it.
I know. It's a different story. You didn't have to go there.
So Maxim looks like he's got the side pocket lined up here.
Oh, overcuts it a bit. Gets a fortunate leave out of this.
Yeah, but check out that 6'9" now.
Yep. Yeah, but where do you go with the 5?
You want to be super careful from this point forward because whoever makes that 5
gets a pretty
gets
good,
a free whack at the 6.
Unless
he moves it. Or a free whack at the 9, I should say.
That's a 6-9 combo, yeah.
Quit watching NBA after all the flopping.
Yep, it has been very bad this last couple of years.
That does bring up an interesting point, though, which I'll wait until the end of the rack, since this is a complex thought.
Yeah. All right, so not going to be happy with his position there.
This is an important shot for Max. I like the idea of playing safe here. You want to send that 7-ball off. Oops, let's do it this way.
Yeah.
You want to send that 7-ball this way and down here.
Nope, you went the other way with it.
This is going to work out pretty well. Look at that.
That's a very well thought out shot.
I like that too. Really well played. Those are the two safeties essentially.
Yes.
I liked mine, but I didn't look at the 8-ball. That was really well played.
All right, kick shot coming.
I like kicking hard.
Kicking hard, coming in behind the 7 is what I would be looking to do.
Oh, this is interesting. Is it gonna?
No.
Okay, he's gonna
Leave.
leave a shot.
Stop shot here.
That should do it. I can't quite tell what his angle on the 8 will be, but it looks like he'll be fine. So yeah, stop shot.
Or you roll forward just a little bit, just like that. Now he can follow the 8 and shoot the 9 into the bottom right corner.
Yeah, he doesn't seem to be straight, so he should be able to cross over
Yep.
pretty easily.
Don't need to play a whole lot of inside on this. Yeah, he's played that very well. So this to get out on the hill. One good stroke on the 9-ball.
Well done.
Yes, well done, Max. That's going to be a good match.
What I was going to say, really quick, because I'm probably going to get called in a moment,
Yeah.
is I think that people, athletes, fans, everybody in sports, has just, in general, been moving more and more toward accuracy. They want accurate calls. If a foul was committed, they want it to be a real foul.
Yep.
If the person throws a strike, it should be called a strike. And in pool, if you hit the low ball first, then it's a good hit. And people want to be able to see that like reflected.
Yep.
When I was younger, like 30 years ago, 40 years ago, before devices like the iPhone, before replay was readily available to everyone, I think people were okay with the notion that human error played a part in things.
Sure.
I don't think people accept human error anymore. So, yeah, I don't blame Jones for quitting watching the NBA if they're pulling stuff like that.
Sure.
Anyway, I gotta go.
You got to go play a match.
See you guys later.
You're up on the stream, buddy. Have fun. Play
Thank you.
well. All right. Well, ahoy, David Sanders. Nice you found your phone. Awesome. We're going to be getting back to the action here on table number 1 with our very own Jude Rosenstock. Playing Daniel Perez. This should be a great match between two really strong shooters. They're going to make their way as Jude gets out of the booth here and makes his way over to the table. No, it is not Tracy on Sanders' phone. The one earlier, I believe, being David on Tracy's phone. I don't believe the other way around. I could be wrong. It's been known to happen. All right, so Daniel Perez and Jude Rosenstock, they're going to lag it up for the break here. Well, we've got a second. If anybody didn't know, coming up, we have Texas Open 9-ball coming up. Guess what? It's sold out in 9 minutes. Is that crazy? 9 minutes. Sold out the Texas Open 9-ball championship. All right. Well, David and Tracy, shout out to you both. And I'm completely jealous because I'm not at the lake with you. And hope you guys have a great time. So Jude Rosenstock, he's going to get the first break here in this race to 3. Rack your own alternating breaks format. Let's see if Jude's going to go with his normal hammer style break. All right, 5-ball down, but look where the cue ball. He just immediately calls push because it just, what an unfortunate lead for the cue ball there. Going to the push-up table there. But now he's going to leave a pretty innocuous safety for Daniel. He'll just He's just going to cut this one ball back there, send the cue ball is going to go here and come right down here somewhere. That's what he'd be looking for. This definitely should be a good match. So he has gotten very unfortunate. That little flick off the 3 ball holds the cue ball out there. So Jude has a great opportunity here on the 1 ball now. Speed control is beautiful. Would have liked to have stayed just a little bit north of that shot line on the 2 ball, just given where the 3 is. He's going to look at 2 different things here. He's going to look at going up and down the table. He might look at going 3 rails around. The 3 ball does not go past the 9, so he might just be playing for the carom. Yep, he's going to go for this carom off the 3-9. Yes, I do play chess. They are both making a resurgence. I think pool is making a much bigger resurgence in the general public than chess, but both are making a very big resurgence at the moment. All right, so I like that he hit it firm. That way you don't hang the 9 in the pocket. Yeah, very good, Jose. That's pretty good rankings there for chess rankings. He was looking for a containing safe. He's going to overhit this ball. Like the idea, Jude. Just a little tough on the pace there. So Daniel Perez to the table. Now Daniel can cross over this 4 ball. It's a little riskier because of the scratch. More of a fan of following and trying to get the cue ball behind the 6, but let's see what he does with it. Going with the cross option. Done pretty well with that. Tied the 4 ball up to the 6. It looks like the 4 is close enough to the 6 where he can't just nudge it around the 6 ball for the container. He could play the carom here. Like so. Very well done. Now he's just going to play the 4 in the side. A little bit of stun on this cue ball. Run up and shoot the 4 over here. But the cue ball with a little stun, just get it up here and get it coming back out. Anywhere in here would be good. Okay, so he went with the spin instead of the stun. So similar. Oh, forgot job number 1 there. Make the 7. Yes, and hail no, I have finalized the design for our shirts because guess what Jude got? Position without possession. Indeed. So sometime in the next couple of weeks, I'll have those shirts made up. I did finalize what I'm happy with on a design. So I'll unveil those probably next week. Hopefully should have printing done on a few limited edition ones. And you above all will get one of the very first ones. Nice shot from Daniel Perez, taking advantage of small mistake from Jude. Yes, you are right, Jose. It does happen to us all. I watched Josh Filler do it in the finals just last week. Granted, he only did it once. It didn't cost him a whole lot in that match, but all right, so Daniel Perez takes advantage, goes up 1-0 in this race to 3. What a great break from Daniel. 4 balls on the break there. That's pretty impressive. No shot on the 3 ball. Trying to find the good spot that he can push out to that doesn't leave a super easy safe for Jude. Yeah, he's looking at the same spot I was just thinking about there. I think if he gets anywhere about here, still leaves a safety opportunity. But I think that's probably the right spot. Yep, trying to leave it thin. Yep, leave a thin shot on the 3 ball, so he's got to control the cue ball here. Imagine you're just going to thin this and try and send the cue ball back up over there. Use that 5, 6, 9 ball wall. Oh yeah, nice little nudge under the 5 ball there. Very clever. Leaves the 1 rail kick for Daniel, but he's going to rearrange some furniture here, so he's looking to see if that 3-5 might be pretty close to wired. Relying on a little bit of fortune here when you play this as to where the 3 and the cue ball end up if you do happen to make the 5. Get a little unlucky there. Good contact. And you're sort of tossing it up to the pool entity, God. Shout out Jaden Dupree. Me and him had this thing going one night, the monotheistic pool God. All right, Jude on the 4 ball now, looking to tie this up. Oh, pinchy. All right, just need to settle in a little bit. Great opportunity here for Daniel to take a commanding 2-0 lead here if he can get out of this rack. Shot. Would have liked to have gotten a little north of this 5 ball, but might just have to go up and down the table here. Might just roll this 5 ball in and take the thinner cut on the 6, but we shall see what Daniel thinks. A lot of players I know would go up and down the table here. Yep. Pretty good shot here from Daniel if he gets away from that pocket. Okay, a little awkward cueing, but certainly a doable situation here. Just a touch of top left on this. Straight left, really, if you can. Get anywhere up there that you can make the 8 into the, as he's trying to do too much with the cue ball. Causes some inaccuracies. Left a tough one for Jude. Just in a real awkward position because if he tries to sort of draw off of this 6 ball, the risk is the cue ball into the side pocket. But got to get some just real good draw on this. Kind of like that. Again, the position without possession. He was perfect on the 8 ball. Be interesting. Will Daniel take this cut on? Yep, fortunate leave. Stroked that ball just about perfectly. Yeah, very true, Jose. You watch players of a higher caliber, you see how much smoother and fluid strokes tend to be. And they're still human and make mistakes, but just nice fluid strokes. And when you see them over hit balls like that, you understand the inaccuracies that come into play. All right, commanding lead for Daniel Perez. Gets on the hill first, 2-0. Jude to break. Jude won't be very happy with his performance on those couple of balls. Just again, a little bit of inaccuracy in those, but big break coming here. It's very firm indeed. We're going to go with a dry break and no shot on the 1 ball for Daniel Perez coming into the table. Looking to see if there's a kick on this. I don't think any necessarily need to do the kick shot here at the 1. I just like taking the push out. Leave that cue ball somewhere down here where he can still, maybe a little bit further over right here. You can see the 1 ball making it a tough shot. Even if you make this kick shot, the cue ball's going away from the 2. Yeah, you definitely, I definitely think the push is the right shot here. PR. Hit it slow rolling enough where you hold for the 2 ball. Where you hit it with some gusto, mucho gusto, and get a great roll. How about that? Prove me wrong. Yet again. Thanks, Daniel. I kid. Daniel's a good friend of mine. So Jude's just waiting for Justin Espinoza shooting on the table next to us. Shooting on the 9 ball there, playing Holly Maloney over on table number 5. Pretty good leave here. I don't even think he can see the thin edge of this, so he's definitely kicking at this. Kind of like kicking at this with moderate speed, not a whole lot. He kicked at it with a big, hope to catch it, send the rock around the table, the 9 ball. And unfortunately, Leaves the 1-9 combo there. Yeah, there's not a whole lot of run out ability in this rack with that 3 and the 4 ball being tied up sort of backwards. Take the 1-9, absolutely. It's a tournament. You know, we expect the higher Fargos to just run out all the time, but it's the right move for him. All right, so no, yeah, no, you missed it. Yeah, Jude was thinking that he might have jumped over that 1 ball when he played the kick shot. It just bent right around it. All right, so Daniel Perez takes that one down. He's going to win that one 3-0. We are going to get our next match up on this table. Yeah, no, it was a solid shot on there. Daniel Perez. We'll get our next match up here on table 1 in just a minute. But while we are waiting, shout out there to our sponsor for this week's stream, Dogged It Live. It's a scoring app for your phone, streaming app. You can live stream your match right from your phone using the Dogged It Live. Go get it off of your Google or App Store or the Apple App Store. Check it out because it is super cool. You can stream your match to YouTube, to Facebook. You got some AI-powered visuals on there, scoreboard overlays, remote scoring is available. Yes, built by local pool players. We are definitely in support of that. So check it out at Dogged It Live. It's a real good one. You can do a couple of things. You can obviously stream your own matches to YouTube or to Facebook. What I like doing with it is actually recording my own matches to my private YouTube account, and I can go back and watch them anytime I want. I don't even have to use all that storage on my phone or out of my own cloud. So definitely lots of cool things about that app. Definitely check it out. Dogged It Live. All right, so we should be getting our next matchup here in just a second. Looks like we are going to get Kim Sanders and Ian Johnson up on table number 1. Yeah, it is kind of cool, BR. Definitely check it out. Highly recommend it. You've seen one of the creators of that app here on the stream. It's Sajal Gamir. Shout out to Sajal. Definitely in support of it. Check it out. All right, so we do have our next match. Kim Sanders and Ian Johnson coming up on table number 1. They're getting over here to the table. Kim's got her earphones in. She's ready to go. Looks like we're going to lag for the break. Alan McBride, welcome to the stream, welcome to the chat, and welcome to Friday Night 9-Ball here at Skinny Bob's Billiards. We miss you, my friend. Hope you're doing well. We are off to the races now with these two. Looks like Ian's going to get this one. Yep. Ian's going to get the first break. Yeah, lots of players using that app now, and it's just going to get bigger and bigger, so jump on board now. I am a big fan of it myself. So here we go. Kim Sanders and Ian Johnson. Ian making his way around to the table. Glove on. Kind of looking around the room. We got a lot of action going on here tonight. Jude is already back in action over on table number 3 in the elimination bracket. So good luck over there, Jude. Ian Johnson to break, first rack, table number 1. Swing at it from Ian. Not going to make a ball on the break here, so he's going to go dry break. Not leaving any shot on the 1 ball. Kim's going to find a good push out. Yep, she just let Ian know that she's rolling out. Yep, this is the right shot. Just push it to the rail here. Okay, good shot from Kim. Oh, going to make the 5 ball. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. So she's going straight into the kick on the 1 ball here. Hits it pretty perfect. Not quite enough to get it tied up, but really well controlled on that cue ball because it's super easy to overspin that and run into the 2 ball where she was kicking at the 1. All right, so he's going to get there. Going to overrun the position here on the 2 ball just a little bit. Okay, so takes that cut on. Look at this. Leave a shot on the 3 ball on the side. It's a tough one because now he just really can't do much with the cue ball here. Could just opt to play the safe here because this is a really easy safety. Drop this cue ball right in behind the 6 ball. Yeah, that's the right shot. I like it a lot. I'm a big fan of that shot right there. Beautiful kick from Kim. Sends the 3 ball right up to the rail. Look at this shot. Oh, it leaves a full 3 ball for Ian, but man, what a great shot from Kim. Looking just to separate them. Long rail to long rail. He's unfortunately just miscalculated a bit. Leaves the 3 ball hanging over the pocket. Just going to have to try and play a little draw off of this ball. Wants to miss that 8 ball as the cue ball comes down the table. Running through with top, you risk running into the 8 ball. Let's see. Catch it nice and thin. Oh dear, look out. There's a big pocket right there. Geometry. That's real unfortunate for Kim. Struck it real well. It is one of the 2 options to go forward like that. Trying to make sure she hit it with enough pace to clear the 6 and the 7 ball and the 9 ball, not get hooked on the 4. So a little unfortunate. Now, saving grace here is the 6-7 ball. Yes, I said 6-7, I know. Roll the 4 ball in. You got to play the tough combo on the 6-7. Oh, unfortunately rattles the 7 ball. going for the bank. Get out of there. That's unfortunate because she hit that pretty perfect. Squeezes the 6 past the 8 ball and unfortunately loses the cue ball in the side pocket. Just roll the 7 ball in. Yep. Draw right off this 8 ball, 9 in the side pocket, and move on to the next rack. Ooh, he overcut that 9 a little bit, but it went in anyway, so good shot from Ian. Going to take a 1-0 lead. In this race to 3. Kim Sanders to break. So big shout out to just everybody out there watching tonight here, Friday Night 9 Ball with us at Skinny Bob's Billiards. If you're in the chat, I appreciate it. Nice to see lots of people hanging out in the chat with us tonight. Always love interacting with everybody. Shout out to my parents, Bernard and Jean, sitting at the house watching. I'm sure they watch pretty much every Friday night for a few hours. All right, here we go. Kim Sanders to break rack number 2. All right, doesn't make the wing ball. The 1 ball gets hung on the point. So we're going to go with another dry break here. This is one that Ian can just play the containing safe, shove that 1 ball around the 4, use the 4 as the blocker. He opted to go the other way. Speed was perfect for that. Complete. Clips on the 1 ball. Make sure that you are clicking on that like button. Hit the subscribe if you haven't subscribed to Skinny Bob's TV here on YouTube. Share it to all your friends and family and out on your socials. Oh my goodness, that is so unlucky of a roll. How thin do you have to hit the 1 ball to be able to carry him into the pocket there? I didn't think that was even an option. Makes the contact and unfortunately gets the scratch. The ball in hand for Ian. I appreciate that, BR. Forgot to like. Yep. Make sure you guys are clicking on that like button. Jump over on the other 2 streams for table number 2, table number 5. Click like over there as well. We appreciate all of that. It's super free, super easy. Makes such a big difference to the algorithm. Get people out there that like pool, like billiards, watching the Friday night tournaments with us. Ian overcuts the 2 ball. We do appreciate any and all of the likes, clicks, and the subscribes. That's a really nice shot from Kim. Very well controlled on the cue ball. Little weird angle on the 3, but I still like it a lot. There is a path to go around 2 rails and get back up to the top of the table. You just have to miss the 6 and the 7. Yep, perfect. That is as good a shot as you can hit right there. Good angle on this 4 ball. Yep, 1, 2, and 5. That's the 3 tables, BR Jones. I appreciate it for sure. Oh, overcuts. Tries to make the 4. Just going to play the safe off the 5, it looked like. An opportunity here for Kim to get back on this. Lots of inside spin on this ball, I think. Yeah, wants to go harder. Go harder. So Kim can play the two-way shot here. She could back bank this and hold the cue ball down south of the 6. Kind of like the two-way shot here, but she might play the safe as well. Yep, containing safe. Ooh, unfortunately, leaves a wide open look at the 5. Not very makeable, but pretty easy safety off of here. Expect the cue ball to be back about where it's at now. Overhit it. Old strategy, Cotton. Yep. All right. Well, the 8 ball is doing a big favor here. Stop and think about this shot a little bit. I don't know if I take this make on or not, but let's see. Looks like she's going for it. Yep, she's going for the bank. Gets past the side, then it's going to be okay. Pretty easy bank shot on the 5 ball here. If he wants to play aggressive. I think in these short races, you just got to keep your foot on the gas the whole time. Overbank that. Beautiful shot from Kim. Just got to control the cue ball now. Draw it across the table and back up north to shoot the 7 to the same. Good firm stroke here. Just like that. That's a beautiful shot from Kim Sanders. What a great stroke. Good position. Just get out to the middle of the table. Don't stretch. Overstretching is hard on the stroke. Really focus on making this. Excellent. Well executed shot. Now she's just going to follow this ball. 8 ball goes in. Let's get that on the screen, Mike. What are you doing? Rookie move. I'd like to have stroked it a little firmer there, but she's still okay. Got a really good shot on the 9 ball, and yes, you are right, B.R. Jones. She is a really good player. Yep, very well done. Center of the pocket, ties this thing up 1-1. It is Ian to break. Rack number 3 coming up. Yep, nice run out for sure. Very well executed. She made that shot on the 9 ball look very easy. All right, Ian Johnson to break. Here we go. All right, we go with, yet again, another dry break. Not a whole lot to get on the 1 ball here. Just looking for a safety, I would imagine. Try and get this thing down the table below the 2 and the 5. Might opt to take the 1 ball down there on that path either. Can't quite tell if you can see the 1 ball enough. right down on it, so I imagine that he can see it. Try and put a big draw stroke on this. Trying to spear it in. Gets a really fortunate roll there. So some work for Kim. Yep. Good shot. I love coming in that tube. Oh, almost gets the 4 ball to go in. He's going to miss that combo. Caught that ball square, straight into the rail, up and down the table, and again, fortuitous on the 1 ball because there's coverage. Kick on the 1 ball from Kim. Nice and legal hit. 1 ball gets tied up. I think he was actually playing the combo there. BR. Just missed it. Just get a containing shot here. He's going to get another. Look at this roll. Yep. Keeping the pressure on. Yep. Unfortunately, going to leave a shot on this 1 ball here. It's a tough one because he's pretty close to the 5, but I think he can make it. Overcut the 1. See a safety in your future, Kim? She might opt to play the bank, but you're really shooting at nothing because you're going away from the 2 balls. So safety play, I would imagine. You can play this pretty thick with some left spin on the cue ball. Get that 1 ball down on the rail by the 2 ball there would be really nice. Hey, Max, how are you? Good to see you, sir. Nice shooting. Max just walking by the booth there to say hello. Always a pleasure to have all the players come by and say hi. She was trying to get in behind this 9 ball, get there almost. Keep telling Kim she should play 3 cushion, playing shots like that. Oh, Max says to say hello, BR Jones. He just got called to another match over on table number 7. Little containing shot there. And gonna leave Kim a chance now. Takes a good stroke here though. 1 ball in the side pocket, up and down the table. Missed that 6 ball. There's a whole lot going on in this shot. There was a whole lot going on that shot. And man, is that unfortunate. See how he handles this controlled cue ball. Might try and draw right into the 9. Did not. Playing for the shape on the 2 ball. Well done. Just let the cue ball drift right up the table. Gonna hang the. Oh, it falls. Oh, you're right. They have not updated it in the app. It is 1-1. I apologize. I wasn't watching either, so I'll just help along with that. 1-1. Good shot out there, David Sanders. The players weren't scoring it, so I just have to help them out manually here. So he moves the 7 ball with his hand. He asks Kim. She says, leave it right there. We do play cue ball fouls only. Oh. Yeah, not sure what he was doing with that one, but again, going to get a very fortunate leave. This is a super test of patience for you when your opponent gets pretty good positions like this all the time. Justin Espinoza in the house over here next to me. What's up, killer? All right, sorry about that. I was having to take a phone call from my mom there. Shout out Bernard and Jean watching down in Utah, watching at the house. You know, the storm is blowing in pretty good down there. If you're out on the roads, folks, listening to this, be careful. Bad weather is amongst us. Oh my goodness. Lots going on there. Still on the 5 ball here. 1-1. Yep, I agree with you, Jones. Yep, shout out to the parents. Thanks, BR. They are big supporters. They watch every week. Nice shot from Kim there. Really well controlled on the speed. Gets really good shape on this 6 ball. Nice angle. Can just sort of follow forward. All right, make the 6 ball over here, but follow forward. Cue ball should come down about here. Nope, she went with the draw stroke, which is just fine too. 2 ways to get to the same spot. The only problem here is the 8 does not go past the 9. So she's going to try and drop in below the 8 ball, shoot it to the top left corner, just like this. One good shot here on the 8 ball. I will tell you this, I play Kim a lot, and he's really good at this shot. Fancy your chances. Just got a little pinch on it. I'm sorry. Commentator's kiss of death, I guess. I won't do that anymore, Kim. I'm sorry. He is one of the best at that shot, that's for sure, though. I'm going to give the gift to Ian here. All right, so Ian makes that one, takes advantage. Go up 2-1. I'll score it for them. Kim Sanders to break in rack number 4. Ian Johnson on the hill. I will say this, I love our pool community here, but I love even more the amount of very strong female players that we have here at Skinny Bob's Billiards. I mean, a lot of strong female players just in Central Texas in general. But we have a lot of great female players here, and they come out in force. They don't care about it being an open tournament. They love the action, they love the experience, and they definitely hold their own with a lot of players. Another dry break. I will say this, there is something, hey buddy, there is something to be said. There's some humidity in the air, the storms are blowing in. But definitely something to that, I think, with the break. A little bit of humidity affecting the balls. Kim goes for the bank, makes a great shot on that one ball. Your first game at Skinny Bob's was against Kim. That's funny. That is funny. I've been on the beat down end of the Kim Sanders freight train as well. You know what I forgot to do? I forgot to hit the bracket into the chat. I apologize. Oh, she's going to get a little unfortunate there. I think she can just spin around this 9 ball. Ouch. Let me get that bracket pinned up in the chat for you. I apologize I didn't get that done earlier. I was totally not even thinking about it. I failed. I apologize. All right, there you go. So in the chat, if you're hanging out in the chat and you want to look at the bracket, oh no, Ian, what'd you do? There's a ball there. All right, makes a nice solid kick at that 5 ball. So yes, he's left a very difficult shot on this 5 ball for Kim, but it's a shot to nothing given where the 6 ball just fell. I really prefer playing the safe here, but let's see how Kim does this. She might opt to go back and forth across the table twice. She plays very smart. Very well done, Kim. Good time for a safety for sure. Use the kick on the 5 ball again. With all the gusto. Gonna scratch, but look at where the 5 ball falls. Man, I tell you, if it wasn't evident of you having some good rolls in the evening, well done, Ian. 5 ball falls perfectly. Now there is a real easy containing safe here. I'm not sure if Kim's going to do that or if she's going to try and bank the 5 ball into the top left corner. She does like a good bank shot. Also a cut shot on it, so let's see. I'm going to hang the 5 in the corner. Position without possession. Right, hell no? Hit this pretty decently. Would have liked just a hair more pace out of that. Still goes. 6 ball goes in the corner. It looks like he might not be taking it. He did. Yep, very well done. control was very good there. Draw off of this 7 ball. You're going to cheat the pocket just a little bit. Draw it out to the middle of the table. Didn't want to be on this rail because now he's left himself in a tough, tough spot. You can just see by his reaction, he knows he can only play top on this ball, and playing top right on it off of the rail is difficult. Of course, a lot of mass A's here. Stroked it great. You can actually overstroke this. Look out. Made a great shot. Got to make one more great one now. Went for the bank. Look out, cue ball. Oh. All right, well, he's left a shot for Kim on the 9 ball here to tie this up at 2-2, but not an easy shot. She's shooting right off the point of the rail. Just deliver the cue straight through the cue ball here. She's hit it to perfection. That is going to make it another hill thriller. So it is now 2-2. Kim's going to run very quickly to take a 5-minute break or 3-minute break. Just stop looking over at the basketball game on the TV. I'm not very happy with that result that I'm seeing right now. So let's go Spurs. Yes, we have hill thriller here. To break once just wait for Kim to get back. Well, we got a minute. We do have tomorrow at noon. Doors open at 11. Play at noon. It's the 50-50 9-ball tournament. You got to be 50 years old or older to play in this one. It's a $50 entry. There's going to be some side pots involved. It's a race to 7 on the winner side, a race to 5 on the elimination bracket. Magic rack your own, alternating breaks. Get on out to play in this one. It's just race to 7, race to 5, like good old-fashioned pool's supposed to be.
Well, I'm glad I decided to come out today because this is practice for that.
Ah, gotcha. Welcome back.
Oh
dude.
my goodness, I've ended my mini rut.
Okay.
I won the last 3 games in a row after losing my first 5 in the tournament.
Well, I'm glad to hear that you're playing well again.
Yeah, I was like only a few balls away from getting eliminated without winning a single game. It's hard. I was saying this before. Sight right has really done like a paradigm shift for me. So what I'm seeing in practice right now, I'm not quite bringing it to tournaments yet. I don't know why.
Well, just stay the course.
Yeah.
All right, so Kim had just taken a little quick break here. We have a hill thriller going on with Kim and Ian.
But I'm hoping the more I play pool, the more it'll like sort itself out.
That's how it's supposed to work.
Yeah. I think I just need to hit like 1,000 balls
a day.
Yeah.
All right, Ian Johnson.
That's not even much
gets
of an
the break.
exaggeration.
No, I'm not exaggerating at all. Look at 7 ball, late entry. He doesn't even realize the 7 ball went in.
So what have I got to do? Am I just sitting around waiting for a little while, or am I going out and playing again?
Yep, I don't know. You played.
I'm sitting around and waiting.
You played pretty quick succession there.
Ooh.
All right, nice shot on that. Just wasn't thinking about the pace at all. That's why he's overrun this. He's just making balls when he can make them. So let's see.
I think I'm playing the loser of this one.
Are you? Okay.
Yeah.
There you go.
Flower ladies here. Nice shot by Ian.
Nice shot by Ian, for sure. It's
This is a cute one.
a little weird on this side.
You just want to float this in real soft.
Yeah, I actually like that he cheated it a little bit off the 8 there to hold for the 6.
Not the worst idea.
Yeah, get that thing out of the way. Should have done that at the beginning of the rack.
At the beginning, yep. You tell him.
I talk about it all the time. It's such a pet peeve of mine.
How are the Knicks doing?
Don't talk to me.
Uh-oh. Let's take a peek.
Uh-oh. There's a ball there.
Oh, no, he's good.
Yeah, he's gotten up.
He's good.
He's gotten up far enough there. He was. Yes, Boston Shorty did used to say, hit 1,000 balls.
Oh, wow. The Knicks are up.
50-yard line, the 9 ball.
Oh, let's see how he does. He's down quickly.
He's been down quickly on everything.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
He's going to pay the price here.
Kim's going to like this.
Oh, yeah. What is there not to like?
I mean, Kim's a good pool player.
Yep.
I'm not going to... Nothing against her. But she is really good when you get down to like 1 or 2 balls. Like if she knows that all she needs to do is make this ball to win, she's as good as anybody.
Yep. I will tell you this, and you didn't get to watch the beginning of the match. It was a good match. Congratulations. But every time Ian missed a ball in the first 3 racks,
He was leaving her.
she was hooked.
Yeah.
So he definitely got some good rolls there. I mean, don't take anything away. He made some good balls.
Yeah.
And I'm not insinuating that at all. All right, so there we go. Kim Sanders gets the win, 3-2. Well, welcome to the stream and welcome to the chat, my friend Jaden Dupree at Dupree Trick Shots, indeed.
I feel like I haven't seen Jaden in forever.
Well, that's because he moved.
What?
Yes.
Where?
San Antonio.
No.
Yes.
He didn't tell me that.
He moved to San Antonio. Shout out Jaden over there.
With his family? Or just him?
Him and his girl.
Oh, I see.
They moved on down there.
That makes sense.
It does.
Good for him.
Yeah, no, absolutely. He was up, I think it was last weekend he was up here. They were playing a little payball in the corner.
Well, I'm happy for him. I hope that they find their way back up here because I'd like to see him more often.
Yeah, for sure. Hey, check out this next match. Not to cut you off on Jaden Dupree, but hopefully you hang out with us in the chat there for a while, Jaden. But our next match, what a barnstormer this one's going to be. David Newman and Hao Yang. 2 very, very familiar faces on the stream. It should be a great one. All right, let's get back over to the action here. We look forward to it, Jaden. He says, I'll be there often, so we definitely look forward to it. Super happy for you with the new house down there. And it's closer to school for him. It's, because he's going to UTSA, and a lot more bang for the buck as far as the house goes.
Wait, I just want to see something.
Okay, players, there's going to be 2 numbers from...
All right, so we are getting ready to go here in rack number 1. David Newman to break.
So I had a funny moment today. I work from home, as you know.
Yes.
And it's Friday, so per usual, my wife was like, hey, how's work going? How's work going? How's work going? Because she wants me to, like,
go out and do stuff.
Go out and do stuff. And I always feel a bit of anxiety doing that. And I looked at her and I said, I can't just Ferris Bueller the day. Do you know what today is?
I don't.
Today is Ferris Bueller Day.
Is it really? That's pretty funny. I did not know there was a Ferris Bueller Day. It's one of my favorite movies.
Ferris Bueller Day happened on June 5th.
Well, there you go.
I think it was like 1986 or something.
No, it had to be later than that. Maybe.
1985.
85, okay. Yeah, I was
1985.
just going to say, it was when I was a teenager. All right, so David Newman makes a ball on the break.
So today is Ferris Bueller Day.
All right, well.
Like The Office.
The
Every
Office.
day is the worst day of my life. That's another great movie.
Yes. All right, so on to the 1 ball for David Newman. Little back cut, just control the cue ball. Looks like he'd be playing the 2-3 combo after that.
Gave that one a little bit of a twist.
Yep.
This is going to be a tricky shot. I don't know how he's going to end up playing this because there's almost no way to hold the 2 ball in front of the corner pocket. It's just going to cut to the side.
So I really like playing this where when you play with enough pace where the 2 ball actually comes off the 3 here and gets out to about here.
Yeah.
That way you still have a shot because you can roll through the cue ball just a little bit.
Let's see how he plays it.
This is a really touchy shot, though, like
he
you said.
could play this really, really soft.
I'm not a fan because it just rolls off to that other point.
He's going to try and hold it. Oh, he got it.
Oh, he got the point.
Very, really full. That was well done. It's so hard to do that.
But look where the 4 ball is. I mean, you can obviously thin the 2 ball and run into the 4. But
yeah, I don't mind leaving the 4 right where it is. Just
play the safe.
Play position for a safety.
Unless it goes in the side, it might actually go in the side.
He might have actually underhit this a little, just a little.
Yeah, it definitely goes in the side.
Yeah, well now he has to go for the side.
Or the safe.
No, the safe isn't really on anymore. He had to come up like kind of flat.
Yeah, it's pretty close.
Obviously flat for the side pocket.
Yes.
Like the safety angle is also the pocketing angle.
Yes.
You gotta like. Now he's got to go for the side
and
pocket.
Just draw the cue ball into the side rail.
There you go.
Kind of like that.
Yeah.
Going to get really unlucky where the cue ball falls.
Well, he's not out of it yet.
Nope.
Newman's a really good banker, and the position for the 6 is pretty automatic, and the 6, 9, 8 can serve as a sort of wall.
Yep. Play almost like a 2-way.
Yeah. So you want to drag that cue ball straight down toward the bottom right corner. Just don't scratch.
And don't hook yourself on the 6 just in case you make the 5.
Oh, he's going all out.
Yeah.
See, yeah. I would have slid all the way down to the bottom right.
Sure.
That was my idea.
Well, it was a really good effort. He did get fortunate that the 6 ties up with the 9
I don't know if that's fortunate. Yeah, it doesn't look that fortunate. Hao Yang's got options. He can swing the cue ball to the what you're seeing now, the top side of the 6.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
He made a mistake
This is
here.
not what he wants.
He was trying to play it for the bottom left corner.
I'd kick at this.
Yeah, I think you almost have to kick at the combo.
Yeah. Did he miss the Did he miss that the combo was on?
I don't. Well, it's not necessarily dead on.
It's
not
pretty close.
It's close, but it's not dead on. It lines up for the side rail, but I mean it was makeable.
Yeah.
But I think now you have to play the kick into the combo.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't like trying to make this 6 ball. I think the kick is easier.
I mean, he could play the containing safe where he just thins the 6 down to this rail.
Yeah, he's going to go for it. Oh, no, oh, wow.
Yeah, you could see enough of it, Eddie.
Yeah.
You could see enough of it.
He played that in such a controlled fashion that I take everything I say back.
Everything I say back, yeah.
It didn't look like it was that on.
Oh, no. He definitely overran the position.
Yeah.
But
Newman's going to land a little bit short, but he should be okay.
That's just fine, though.
He can go back and forth here.
Yep. Nice positive stroke on this ball. Yep, just like that. Really well done. So just to inform you, because you live south like I do,
Okay.
I live a little further south than you, of course, but I just got off the phone with my mom and dad. Shout out Bernard and Jean over there in Buda. It is storming its butt off down there. So when you're driving home later, my friend, take it easy and be safe.
I'll try.
You know,
I'll try.
it's
It
hard.
gets a
Not,
little frustrating when people are going too slow.
but it's hard in that spaceship you've got. But again, be
Yeah.
safe. All right, so David Newman takes rack number 1. This race to 3 format.
I do have to say, I do feel a lot more confident in a 3-ton Volvo than my 1.5-ton Civic.
For sure. But again, just be careful out there, sir. All right, Hao Yang. 7 ball in.
He's avoided the scratch.
He avoided the scratch. The 3 ball's going to make a mess of this. Looks like he can see the 1 ball there. I think he can see just enough of it. Yep, Caesar beat Max over there. B.R. Jones reporting in.
Oh, I gotta go.
Again.
I'll see you guys later.
Oh, good luck to you, sir. Dude is on his way to another match. All right, so Hao Yang's going to make the 1 ball. It's really unfortunate where this 2 ball rolls into. Dude's already got the headset off there, B.R. Jones, but saw the comment and said, say thank you. Hao Yang going for the containing safe, gets the cue ball on the rail, but leaves the 2 ball out for David Newman. Weird shot here because you can't put a whole lot of English on this ball one way or the other. Gonna 50-yard line this thing, or did he leave it straight enough? I can't quite tell. Take a look from the overhead. Yeah, he's definitely on the wrong side of that 3 ball. Wow, did he put some get up and go on that? Get up and go on that. That is unfortunate. Wow. He had a lot of stink on that ball. Had it dancing around the table and unfortunately falls right behind the 6. Lots of 3 cushion action going on the 2 tables behind me. Ooh, makes it thin cut on that 4 ball. Leaves a really difficult shot for Hao Yang here. I would imagine he's just going to play the safety, send the 4 ball up to the top of the table. Under hits this a little bit. Yep, going to leave a thin edge on this 4 ball for David Newman. Nice shot. Newman there doubles that rail up by the corner and gets the cue ball back down the table. Very nicely done. break and run pot tonight is well over $16,000. See here in probably another 20 minutes, 30 minutes, something like that. Right after this match, I would imagine. Who's going to be the lucky drawn participant? Oh, Hao Yang is going to get very unfortunate. He runs just solid into the 6 ball, holds the cue ball in perfect shape for David Newman on the 4 ball now. This actually just draws straight out across the table. Shoot the 5 on the left side. Just lining up perfectly, connecting the dots. Yep, just like that. Now he can just roll this 5 ball in. Would have liked a little flatter on the 5. Just got to roll this in nice and controlled, ever so gently. Feather it in. Now he's going to try and just draw this up past the side pocket there for the 8 in the bottom right corner. Oh, nope. Didn't get enough on it. I thought he was going to try and draw it up the table. He was trying to drop below it, I guess. Fortunately, a little stretched out with his stroke there, so he misses some of the stroke. Yep, overcuts this. Really unfortunate for Newman. A pretty good opportunity here for Hao Yang. A lot of players would be trying to get this where they could shoot it in the side pocket. Just enough of a back cut angle to make that awkward. I actually just like coming off the top rail and shooting the 9 in the bottom right corner as we look at it. Went ahead and forced it. You saw that thing jam in the pocket a little bit. He got away with it. Very well done. Nice stroke. Thank you so much. The wonderful JC bringing me a cup of coffee. Love it. Because I'm here till the end of this tournament with you folks. All right, so Hao Yang getting that one. Makes it 1-1. David Newman to break, rack number 3. These are races to 3 in the winner's bracket, race to 3 in the elimination bracket. Alternating breaks, rack your own. Here we go. Makes the 8 ball. Gets a little weird kiss on that cue ball there. Gonna leave a shot on the 1 ball, but it's not an easy shot by no means. Especially given where the 2 is. So let's see how David handles this. He's going to be playing this in the side with a little bit of draw, I would imagine. Send it up and down the table, full length. Yeah. Boy, did he get a lot on that. What a great shot from David Newman. Now back in really good shape on this 2 ball. Just make sure you don't fall with no angle, and he fell perfectly. You know, if you like perfect and all. All right, understrokes this to getting onto the 4 ball. Now he's got some work to do. Just going to try and cut down past the 5 and come up off the rail. Yep. See that shot in snooker come up a lot when they're playing safeties or playing, not safeties, but position off of the blue ball if anybody watches snooker out there. Back in shape now. Might have to come with a stroke and draw this back off the rail right where his hand is. Really well done. Really well done from Newman. Go either way now. He can just go forward with this and shoot the 9 in the. He's having to shoot this left-handed, so. He is quite comfortable playing both hands, left-handed or right-handed. Yep, spin that thing up there, shoot the 9 in the same pocket. Very well done. Nicely controlled. Help with supposed to be 1-1 on the scoreboard. Now it's 2-1. I'm sure Newman will probably update the score for us. Last call for tickets. Nice out from David Newman. Thank you, David Newman, for updating the score in the digital pool app. Should pop up on your screen here in just a second. All right, Hao Yang to break. Rack number 4. Newman is on the hill. There's the score updated for you. Makes the 7 ball. Almost makes the 2. Almost makes the 5. Look at this layout here. The 1 ball will go past that cluster mess up there. Obviously leaves him some shape on the 2 ball, but that 3 ball is locked up pretty good. Really, the only pocket it goes in is that side, left side pocket for the 3 ball, so you'd have to get right down here below the 9-3. I'm not going to hurt my brain and think any further ahead than that. This is already enough to think about. Roll this in nicely. Yep. So nice enough angle on this. Now, I'm not quite sure if carom is on for the 3, off the 3 into the 9. This will tell me. He was trying to run into it. He was trying to run into it and missed it. Has a thin edge of the 3 ball, so he can play the safety here. You want to try and cheat on the thickest side of the 3 ball as you possibly can, so it goes straight up the table. Missing the 9, it does not. 5 and the 6 are in a weird spot to each other, so a lot of work to be done yet in this rack. Going to take his time and really think about what he wants to do here. Thinking about just cutting this 3 in the side and shooting the 4 down at the 5 ball. That's a tough shot. That's what he's going for. He might actually try and carom this, but I doubt it. I think he's going to play the 4 ball into the 5. Try and squeeze past that 6 ball. Yeah, if it hits the 6, it doesn't hit the 5 hard enough. A little ticky action. It's a really good opportunity here for Hao Yang to get back in this game and tie it up at 2s. David Newman on the hill. Yep, makes that. Just think about where you want to get your cue ball for the 6. Make it the easiest way possible to get from the 6 to the 8. Yep, that's just about perfect. Overrun the 8-ball just a little bit. It's fine, though. Play this with a little bit of pace. Come around 2 rails and shoot the 9 in the same corner. You can slow roll this 8-ball in and shoot the 9 in the right-hand side pocket. Either one is perfectly acceptable. Oh, he opted to draw it past that. Okay. A little tricky shot on this 9-ball, but I actually just roll right through this, so just make the shot. Ooh, pinches it a little bit. Gonna miss that 9-ball. Leaves a tough shot on the 9 for Newman. He jumps up out of his chair pretty quickly. Oof is right. Oof indeed. Get down and focus on making the shot. Newman for the win. And the 9 hangs up. No, indeed. We are going to the hill. It was a tough shot on the 9-ball. Yep, that's a tough one for sure. He struck it well, but
It's already done, Newman.
all right, so here we go. Hill, hill. David Newman to break. I am not signed up for the 50-50 tournament tomorrow. Unfortunately, I have a real job that requires me to work every other Saturday, basically. So, unfortunately, I am not able to play as much as that tournament is designed for me and a few others. But it would be the perfect tournament for me to play in. And oh, yes, welcome to the stream and welcome to the chat. All right, big safety here from Newman. Looks like Hao Yang can see a part of this 1-ball. It is too bad. I was when I saw them announce the tournament, I was hoping I was going to be able to swing it, but unfortunately, I am not Mr. Lindell. Hopefully, you're going to be here. I look forward to watching from work at least. Maybe see you on the stream because they'll have it going. No commentary, but they'll have the stream going. All right, so Hao Yang was going for the safety here. Leaves an open look at the 1-ball. Just because we're over 50 doesn't mean we're that old. Hell no. Hell no says if you're playing in the 50-50, you better be going to bed. Pretty funny. All right, David Newman on the 1-ball here. Tough one, just given where that 2-ball is. He opts for the safety, which is probably the smart play. I like it a lot. I think he's got the coverage. I don't know if he can squeeze between the 6 and the 7 and thin edge it, but maybe. Yep, doesn't start till noon. That's right. Us old people get up early anyway, so there you go. I will have been at work for 4.5 hours by the time pool tournament starts. Oh, just misses that. Gonna look at the 1-9. Try and play this with an element of two-way. Give yourself the right little angle. Draw the cue ball back just enough to get to this rail that he's shooting from. Hopefully using the 2 ball for coverage. Just a touch of angle on the 1 ball. Beautiful thing when you can put the cue ball exactly where you want it. Really up your chances. Nope, doesn't make it. I don't know if he got the cue ball far enough down here. Let's see. Yep, Hao Yang's going to spin into this. Yep. Here's another good one where you can. No, 3 hill matches. Pretty impressive, right, Jose? Now the placement of this 1-9 is kind of difficult. The 9 ball really stops you from playing the safety off of the one up the table, unless you can get it up around 3 rails and get it behind the 6 or maybe the 7. 9 kind of holds the one close to this pocket, so. Yeah, definitely, Mike. He was definitely focused on the cue ball, probably more than the combo. Playing against somebody like Hao Yang, I don't blame him at all. So as it gets close to 10 o'clock here, thankfully we're on the hill game. We will do break and run pot on this table after this match. Anastasio beats Cesar. That's right. Yep, Cesar won against Max earlier. A big shout out there for BR Jones. Thank you for that. And Anastasio beats him 3-0. So might have to go back and try and watch some of that match with Cesar and Max. He's actually done really well to get the 1 ball that far out. Cue ball speed was really good. He's just right on against the rail, limiting the opportunity for how much English he can put on the cue ball. Try and catch this pretty thick on the 1, tuck it in behind the 9 ball. A big catcher's mitt there with the pocket and the rail. Like, not quite. Combo bank shot, Jose. David might take this bank on. It's pretty good layout for this bank shot here. Look how he controlled the cue ball there. He did really, really well. He played that with just enough top right follow. Has to shoot the 2 ball left-handed or use a bridge, one or the other. All right, I'm not going to quite get carried away, BR, and call it perfect. It was pretty darn close, though. It'd be perfect if he wasn't shooting left-handed. How's that? Yep. Take the stretch on the cue ball here. Not too bad. Now he's looking at left-handed again. He's not a big fan of using the bridge. He's really, really prolific with his left hand as well. quite get enough draw on it, but he's going to be okay. He's got a cut shot on this 5 into the corner. He can actually play it with a nice positive stroke. Send that cue ball up, down the table, and back up here somewhere. Oh, hangs the 5 up. What an unfortunate shot. Yeah, won't be happy with that. Now the 5 ball's pretty deep in this pocket, so I'm going to take a really good shot from Hao Yang to get the cue ball back out of here. Yep, very well done. Plays it with just the right thickness. Comes off the point, straight down the table. Gives him a shot on the 6 ball. Looking to shoot the 7. I would think at the bottom left corner. He might try to get to the, draw this thing back and get the 7 in the side. Yep. Shoot the 7 in the side, draw the cue ball down here and back up the table. That's what he'd be looking for. He could also go the 2-rail option, make the 7 ball here, send the cue ball here. Those are both options for him. Yep, leaves the back cut on the 8 ball. Pretty easy, natural shape. 8 ball goes here. Cue ball goes this way. 9 ball goes in the same corner as the 8. I would expect Hao Yang to be out here. Let's see. Overcuts the 8 ball. Uh-oh. Overcuts the 8 ball. That was a surprise. Fortunate that the 8 ball falls far enough out of the pocket that David doesn't really have a shot on it. Might play the back bank. I'm not sure. Tough shot here. Tie the 8 and the 9 up together, maybe. No, that's unfortunate. That is an unfortunate turn of events with that cue ball going into the side pocket. Give Hao Yang ball in hand. 2 balls left on the table. Either side of this 8 ball is just fine. This way he's just drawing it up the table. Very unfortunate turn of events for David Newman there. 9 in the corner. Hao Yang moves on in the winner's bracket. That's going to put David Newman into the elimination bracket. And there we go. Hao Yang wins 3-2. I know that says 2-2. It hasn't updated quite yet. A little bit of lag time. Hao Yang wins 3-2. We're not going to get a match on table 1 now. We're going to get the break and run pot here in just a few minutes, folks. While I've got a minute, I'm going to step away just for a second. 1 second. I will be right back. All right, sorry, I am back. I had to step away for a quick second. Chuck Alley getting drawn for the break and run pot. Over $16,000. He's got the Knicks shirt on. Boo. Even though they're currently leading. Yeah, we see you, Chuck. Trying to get in front of that camera and show some Knicks pride there. All right, so Ray's getting the rack ready, and again, so like I was saying, he has to make a ball on the break, make a ball after the break. Now, if he makes a ball after the break, legal shot on the lowest ball on the table, just like rotation, then he is in the money. He can stop at any point in time after that and take what he's earned. They haven't told us what every ball is worth yet. If you want to inspect it, he's going to come down and check the rack for him. $1,128 a ball. Let's go, Chuck. Good luck, sir. Watch that, the two balls below the one ball. Watch them for the side pocket. Nope, gets kicked away. Lots of action. Nothing going in. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 5. Nada. 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 So everybody knows what that means. Doesn't make a ball on the break, so that is no bueno indeed. $17,000 in the break and run pot. That will be available tomorrow night for the Saturday night tournament. So if you're in the area and looking to get a chance at $17,000 in the break and run pot, come on out and join us tomorrow night here at Skinny Bob's Billiards. We do sign-ups at 6:30 p.m. Start time of 7:30 p.m. The stream will be running, no commentary. It'll be a lot of fun. Yep, that guaranteed 200 looks better every time. So the guaranteed $200 is perfectly fine and dandy if you only had one ticket. You get one ticket with your entry into the tournament, but a lot of these players will purchase extra tickets when this break and run pot gets up so big. So it is like a push at the blackjack table playing $1,000 a hand. Yep, pretty funny. I like it, hell no. But I would imagine Chuck probably bought, I don't know, 40 or 60 or $80 worth of extra tickets. So, like me and my dad say all the time, when you're going to get another chance, make a pool ball for $1,128. So take the chance. $200 is not going to make that big of a difference, but man, if you could break and run all of those things out, $17,000 sounds really nice. Although it is difficult, but it can be done. A lot of things have to go your way. Yep, Kim and Daniel, Hill over on table number 2. Thanks for the update there. Good match going on. So we're going to get another match over here on table number 1 in just a second, but let's jump over there real quick, BR. This is running on its own stream channel. But Kim and Daniel, Hill, Daniel Perez to break. All right, fun match coming up on table number 1. That one's going to be Justin Espinoza and Anastasio. Kind of a grudge match from last week, I believe it was, that Anastasio took Justin to the hill. Here's Daniel breaking. The corner ball, makes the 2 and the 3 ball. Look at the 1 ball dressing up over the pocket. Makes it 3 balls on the break. Open shot on the 1 ball. Nothing easy about this, though, because it's got to get around the table and back down for the 4 ball. Going to be looking for some 3 rail around action. Get that cue ball over there by the 8 ball. Let's watch Daniel with this shot, and then we're going to jump back over to the main table. Daniel's just looking if he can just slow roll this in. Does he like that big, long table cut? To hit it. Needs to hit it. 50-yard line. I can't quite tell. Yes, top spin is right. Just waiting for Anastasio to get over here to the main table. Stay on this and see what Daniel does with this. Going to look at the combo. Let's go Spurs. Like they just got it tied up. They were down quite a bit there. Daniel on the 4-9 combo. This with some pace. Yep. Knocks the 9 ball right down. Shakes hands with Kim. Looked like it was a good match. All right, so we're going to get our next matchup over here on this table. It's going to be Anastasio and Justin Espinoza. Like I say, I think it was last week. We had these 2 on the stream table, and of course Justin is the favorite in this, but Anastasio's got a lot of heart, a lot of game to him. And these short race formats are tough, tough, tough for sure. We are just about ready to get it on. Anastasio getting to the table. Figure out the break situation. It was a very sweet shot from Daniel on that 4-9 combo. Played it to perfection. Over on table number 2 is going to be another good match. Just saw Chuck Alley take a swing at the break and run pot. Him and David Newman over on table number 2 there. That's going to be a good match as well. These guys are going to lag it up, see who's going to break. Looks like Anastasio is going to take this lag very easily. First break going to Anastasio. He was on the hill with Justin last week. Had a shot to get out. Unfortunately, doesn't get out. Justin ended up winning that one. So it's a close match for sure. He would like to be able to get over that hill. Let's see how he handles the break here. Takes the wing ball. Big kick on the cue ball there from the 5. 6 is going to make a mess of this, but the 1 does go past the 6 ball. It's tight, but it goes. Obvious save. He took the back cut. Unfortunately, kicks the 3 ball right into the save. That's very unlucky there. It was a good stroke on the 1 ball. It was a great combo. If he got one side or the other, right. Just chatting with Kim next to me about that final rack. Yeah, it was a good match. You're playing good. That first match on the screen, he got every roll. He did so good. I talked about it. Sorry, I was just chatting with Kim. She sat down at one of the tables next to the streaming booth here. All right, Justin going for the kick out of that safety. Pretty good safe there from Anastasio. I didn't see how he got into it, but 3-5 combo is pretty wired. Just take your time, Anastasio. Maybe not the 3. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, that's... Yep, it's a great game for that, Jose. You definitely feel present in the moment. I like it. That is the hope. All right, so Justin has some thinking to do here. Yep, make the combo. Not going to get very fortunate here. Now he can see the 3 ball and he can make it. Got to play a really, really good shot here on this 3 ball now. Overcuts the 3. Ball is going to come back up the table and get open for Anastasio. Pretty flat on this 3 ball, so he's going to have to come with a really good shot. Take your time and think about what you want to do. You hear me say it from time to time. Plan your work and work your plan. Look out, corner pocket. That is unlucky. All right, Justin Espinoza with ball in hand. 6 ball goes into both corners, so he can just drift up the table here, shoot the 6 in the bottom right. All right, nice little, just a little draw stroke on this. Drop right in for the 7 into the same pocket. Draw stroke back to the middle of the table for the 8. about where you want to get to. Don't have to tell Justin that. That's a beautiful spot right there. You can just come off the one rail, shoot the 9 in the bottom right corner, and this first rack will be over. Anywhere in the middle of the table is fine, just like that. Play that with a little bit of force followish. Yeah, I keep looking over my shoulder at it, Jose. This Spurs-Knicks game is a nail biter. I would definitely like to be watching it full time, but I'm here with you guys with the pool. Justin Espinoza takes rack number 1. See if these guys are going to score it on the digital pool app. Got a big winner on one of the gaming machines over there, sounds like. It is tied at 104. Yep. I am a fairly big basketball fan, absolutely. I'm just a sports fan in general. I love the competition, but yep, basketball is a great game. I'm blessed that I'm back in shape where I can play it again now, so I get to try to play once a week. Here we go, Justin Espinoza, rack number 2. Makes a ball on the break. Is he going to get a lucky? Unlucky with the 3 ball there. Cue ball gets away from him a little bit. So he does have a makeable shot on this 1 ball. There is nothing easy about it for sure. The obvious shot is to find the safety. But again, it is a makeable shot here, so Justin might just take this on. Taking a minute to look at the path while somebody's shooting on the other table next to him. Yep, now he gets a shot of this 1 ball. Checking out the path that the cue ball is going to go off of this. Opts for the safety. Well, hell no, thank you again for another generous chat donation. Where would I place the cue ball on the 8 ball break and run? So I actually play that break, and I've had some success with it in the past. I am typically about 2 balls to the left or to the right of the center line. I hit it with about 1 full tip of English, depending on which side I'm on. If I'm starting on the left side, Anastasio's going to get real fortunate here. But yep, if I set up just to the left of the center line, then I'm playing a little bit of outside spin, 1 tip to try and be exact. And that's the one that I have the most success. I typically will make one of the 2 balls behind the 1 ball on that 15 ball rack. And it brings the cue ball back out to the center of the table. It's nice and easy to control the cue ball there. That's the way I play it. And again, I've had some success with that in the past. All right, well, he's left the 1-9 on here. Nope, I never go full center. Too easy to lose the cue ball playing at full center, as B.R. Jones was pointing out there. All right, so Anastasio was going for it there with the 1 ball. Unfortunately, going to leave a shot on the 1 ball for Dustin. These guys didn't update the score, so I'm going to do it for them. Draw stroke, controlled cue ball. Very well done from Justin. Yeah, Mike, I understand. Don't hit it so hard. Easy to control from dead center. On the 9-foot diamond, I like hitting it with some pretty full force. Just use the little bit of spin to control the cue ball, but yep, I get both ideas. All right, so he's going to overrun or underrun, whichever way you look at it on this 3 ball. Let's see. This is incredible, the finish of this game. Sorry, I'm trying to watch both here because there's like 7.5 seconds left in the Spurs game. Oh my gosh, down by 1. All right, smart shot there, containing shot. Don't know if Anastasio can see a thin side of this. He looks like he can see a thin edge of this 3 ball, so let's see what he does with it. Trying to come in from behind. Well, Spurs lose game number 2. That's going to make it a tough one. All right, so we're back to the pool action now. Sorry about that. I just had to watch that last interaction. That was a crazy play. All right, back at the pool table we go.
How you doing?
Anastasio, I'm good. Welcome back, Jude.
I'm back.
Win your last match?
I did.
Good, man.
I did.
Oh, Anastasio's going to overcut the 3 ball here and get a really, really good roll.
So is this a winner side match?
This is a winner side match.
Okay. Here comes Justin. He's
Jump
going
shot.
airborne.
Yep. Gets a solid double kiss right in the face. Little flick off the 9 ball, and what a good return. Kick shot here. Think about the speed you're going to play this at. Really think you just think a little bit longer about that.
So here's Justin. He's got a couple of options here. He could definitely keep the cue ball above the 5 ball, or I think he can like go 2 rails.
Yeah, go around the bottom of the 5 ball here.
He'll probably go forward, I think.
I like that.
Just like that.
Yep, you're not risking to running into the 5 ball.
It was thinner than it looked to me at least. Yeah. So he's in really good shape now. He can wrap around that 9 ball.
Yep.
Just follow, touch that bottom rail, and he wants to land kind of flat on that 6. He doesn't want to. He wants an angle, but he doesn't want it to be a big one. Just like that.
Yep, good
That's
shot.
kind of perfect.
Yep, if you like perfect.
So he may just roll up and play the 7 in the other side pocket.
I like the more positive stroke. Come back out for the 7 the same. But
Yep. He liked your way.
Justin agreed with me on that one.
Now he's got a dealer's choice scenario.
Yeah, you just...
The most important thing is that you think about how you want to land on that 8 ball to get on the 9.
To get to the 9, yes, sir.
Yeah. You got to look at this as a 3-ball sequence. And see how Justin is walking around the table and he's thinking about it? This is why Justin's a 733.
Yes.
Yeah, he's not happy with that.
No, he decelerated that stroke just a little bit.
He's okay. He's going to have to let the stroke out a little, but he's okay.
I don't know, man. I mean,
I like one railing this.
You like one railing it?
Yeah. You go max right, pop it in the top left corner, one rail back.
Yeah.
Second rail would be consequential, but yeah.
You might just try and draw this straight. I don't know. Let's see.
Just like that.
Yep. Good shot.
Yeah. You don't want to play that, but you know you got that in your back pocket just in case.
Yep. You should have it in your back pocket if you're a 733 Fargo, right?
So when are we playing pool again?
I don't know. I haven't looked at the bracket in a little
I thought
while.
it'd be going out immediately.
All right, Justin Espinoza goes up 2-0 on the hill. Anastasio had a couple of opportunities there.
Let's see. You know, if there's one thing I would recommend to the digital pool people, it's that when I'm playing in a tournament, I should immediately go to that tournament.
I understand. I will certainly mention it next time I am talking to Justin over there.
Also, the brackets just should be faster to get to.
Jones says that you're playing the winner of Nick and Steven, which is over there on table number 5.
Nick Miller and Stephen Abel.
Yep. All right, so Justin Espinoza here on the 1 ball. Containing safety here. Really well done. Takes a lot of the... can you see enough of this to get past there? He dropped right down like he was looking at it. I think I'm 2-rail kicking in behind this 1 ball.
Nick Miller and Jude, table 5.
Well, there you go.
Okay.
You're getting Nick over on table 5.
I'll see you guys later.
Well, good luck to you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right, well, Jude going over onto table number 5. Meanwhile, Justin Espinoza with a kick shot here is a pretty well executed safety from Anastasio. Left-handed with it, little stun shot, perfection. 1 ball out to the middle of the table, make the kick at it even tougher. Thinking about massing that. I'm not a big fan of that shot, but I understand it because there's not a lot of room with that 5 ball. He's going full tilt boogie. Jump shot over 2 balls here. Keeping this cue ball on the table is well, if he clears the 8 ball, it's coming back up as it hits the 1 ball, so Jones, we hope you get clear of those health issues. We can't wait to have you come play. Yep, 5 is definitely tied up with the 8 ball there. I don't think it goes past the 8, so a thought to get onto that. Follow maybe and go straight down, straight back up between the 3 and the 4 ball. Shoot the 3 in the bottom right corner as we look at it. That is certainly on for him. Or stay below the 3 and shoot it in the side. That is also a much viable option. Cue ball's going to be running up the table a little bit away from the 4 ball. But getting north of that shot line would certainly make getting up to the 5 easier. Oh, he went for the top corner for shape on the 4. But same thing applies here. That 5-8 is all tied up, and what a mess. This is a big stroke check here. Okay, no action on that 3 ball, so trying to look to see if the 5 goes past the 8. Don't think it does. I could be slightly wrong, but I don't think it does. All right, nice shot on the 4 ball there from Anastasio. And I'm not sure, but oh, he played the carom. So he can shoot this. He can shoot this 5 right into the corner. Draw the cue ball off and back out. Get somewhere out here would be good. Even better, gets a nudge. Pulls the 6 ball off the rail ever so gently. Yep, just stun shot that. Now it's just another sort of draw shot up 7 to the side. Only place you don't want to fall is dead straight in on this. You have to play this with some draw. Just don't hit it too hard. That's exactly right. Definitely going to make sure about making it. Certainly overstroked this a little bit. Super thin cut on this 8 ball. He opts for the safe. Don't think he's going to get exactly what he was looking for. He's left a thin cut on this 8 ball. It's going to be a tough to get up and down the table 2 full times to get back on this 9 ball. He's trying to see if he can get past the 9 ball without clipping it. Look out, cue ball. Oh my goodness. Fortunate roll. Leaves a cut on the 8-ball, but this is a tough shot. Very natural just to come across the table for shape on the 9, but steep enough of an angle that this is definitely going to need your full attention. Oh, Hank, the 8-ball. Went with a nice positive stroke on it. Come on, Anastasio, bear down on this one. Get good shape on the 9-ball here. Okay, that works just fine. Make a good shot on the 9. Keep yourself in this match. Just make a good, solid stroke here. That's going to do it. He's going to go ahead and give that up to Justin. Espinosa wins that one. We have a winner. It is Justin Espinosa. Goes up 3-0. Justin. Justin. It's already done. I did it. Just letting them know that I submitted the scores for them because they weren't scoring the match through the match. Grabbed his phone. All right, so we're going to go to our next match on the stream table. It's going to be Chuck Alley and Rodney Jones. This will be a fun one, folks. We've seen both these guys on the stream. They both play really good pool, and it'll be a fun one. Rodney goes pretty quickly through a rack. Let's get back over to the table here. You guys are both going to get to the table. All right, so Rodney gets the first break here. They flipped a coin for it. While I've got a second, let's talk about one of our sponsors tonight. You can see it up in the top left corner there. That is for Dogged It Live. It's a great app. If you want to stream your own matches, stream them right from your phone. Dogged It Live. You can feed it to YouTube. You can feed it to Facebook. Got scoreboard overlays. You remote score it. Lots of cool features in there. You should check it out if you're into that. You can also record your own matches to your YouTube page and go back to watch your own matches. So check it out. Dogged It Live, made by pool players, specifically pool players from this pool hall. We're big supporters of it. All right, Rodney Jones with the break. Makes the ball on the break. A little weird layout here from this spread. Makes the 1-ball. Has a shot on the 2-ball, but it's not a fun shot at all. 2-ball sitting on the magic rack. You could actually ask your opponent to pick up the 2-ball while you move the rack out of the way. A lot of players will just opt to shoot it. There you go. Get that thing out of there. Good job, Rodney. Very unfortunate where this 3-ball landed. Chuck's going to shoot the thin cut on the 2-ball, I would imagine. Nope. Play the safe. So funnily enough, he's got coverage. Rodney's going to go grab the jump cue. I'd imagine he's going to try and jump the 2 into the 3-9 combo because it looks pretty darn wired. Nope, misses the 2-ball altogether. He's not going to be happy about that for sure. Chuck's just going to stop shot this 2-ball, take on the 3-9 combo. Yep, 9-ball goes down. Rack number 1 over in very quick order. All right, so Chuck Alley gets rack number 1 and has the break for rack number 2. Again, short races here, race to 3. Thank you for doing the scoring in the app, Chuck. Big shout out, Digital Pool. That 7-ball is going to make it a nuisance. I think you might be able to see an edge of this 1-ball, so pretty easy safety shot here. There's a big old cluster to get behind. Hit it with some pace. Look at this. How you like me now? Chuck is just going to take the 9-ball out of the pocket. Probably a smart move. The way the cluster is of this table. Might go for the kick shot on the 1 instead. You got to make contact here, because if not, that 1-9 is big. Yep, gonna miss it altogether. I'd imagine Rodney's going to take on the 1-9 combo for sure. Yep, just has to make a thin cut on the 9. Again, he doesn't hang around, that is for sure. He misses, makes the 2. Kicks that 1-ball in center pocket. He could take on this 3-9 combo. 3 bank. Oh, he's going to get unfortunate there. Oh, little unfortunate flick off the 8-ball. Trying to go for the containing safe, runs it right into the 8-ball, leaves an open shot on the 4. Play this just with straight follow. 5 does go past the 9. Good shot. Good angle on this 5-ball. He can just drop straight across the table. Shoot the 6 in the same corner. Gonna overrun this. Look out. Yep, not gonna be happy there. Goes for the containing safe. Separate the 2 of them. Short rail to short rail. It's actually left an opportunity for Chuck just to lock him up behind the 9-ball here. Doesn't quite get there. Might have to jump a corner of this 9-ball. Yep. Immediately grabs the jump cue. Fires it in. How you like me now, he says. All right, just straight on this 7-ball. Just make the shot. Going to fall naturally on the 8. Overcuts. Smartly doesn't hit it with enough pace to get back out over the middle pocket. Doesn't really leave a great shot on this. Chuck went for the cross bank. Might play a little one pocket around every now and then. Chuck. All right, so Rodney fires that 7-ball in. Gets really good shape up on the 8-ball. Just draw it off of this now. Just like that. On to the 9-ball he goes. To tie up the match. Rodney Jones knocks it down. Makes it 1-1. Let's go, Chuck, says Nally and Allie. Oh, it must be related to Chuck then. All right, Rodney Jones takes that one down, makes it 1-1. All right, makes the wing ball. Unfortunately, the cue ball gets kicked into the corner. So we are tied up at 1. Short race to 3. All in hand. Ah. Got to go for Chuck now. Got family watching. What a great stroke on that 3-ball. Now the 5 is really tight past the 6. Looks like it goes. Super tight though. Beautiful stroke there from Chuck. Go grab the extension out of his bag. Going to be stretching a little bit for this 6-ball shot. Ball. Nothing but the bottom of the pocket for Chuck Alley. Going to go up 2-1 in this one. Yep, beautiful out there. Good shot, Dad. So I'm going to assume that that is Chuck's daughter in the chat there. Welcome to the stream and welcome to the chat. And if I am correct, you just had a birthday like yesterday or today, I think it was. Am I correct? Oh, I'm sorry, Nick, his son. I apologize. So your sister had a birthday. All right, Nick. Well, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. All I see is and Allie. So, all right. Makes the wing ball. Makes the 1 ball. Makes the 6 ball. Makes everything. Oh my goodness! And what a layout he's got here. 4 balls on the break from Chuck Alley. Drop down in. Would have liked to have gotten a little further down on this. Couple of options here now. He can play the safety. Just run the 5 up and around and keep the cue ball down here, or he could just go for it. It's kind of hard not to go for it when you made 4 balls on the break. Executed perfectly. Really good stroke from Chuck. Tic-tac-toe. Yep, that'll do it, son. That'll do it. What a shot. What a break and run from Chuck Alley. Very well done. All right. So Chuck Alley's going to win that one 3-1. That was pretty impressive break there. Nick, thanks for joining us in the stream and in the chat. Maybe you'll see your dad back on here in a little bit. But really, really well done. We're going to get our next match over here on the stream table. But let's do another quick shout out. Jude beat Nick. Yep, Jude just came walking back up, sat down with me, so I would imagine. All right, so we're just waiting for our next match to get called up over here. Yep, I will definitely let your dad know that you're watching if he didn't already know, Nick. Appreciate you joining in the chat for sure. Do me a favor, Nick, make sure you click that like button. Subscribe to Skinny Bob's Billiards here, man. Help us out with the stream. Send it out to all your family members, friends in the streams, socials. Got a big old smile on his face. Yeah, it is super cool that Nick's on here supporting his dad. Hey, Chuck. I know. He was watching while you were playing, yeah. Got it. But Nick had just told him he was walking by. He said super cool that you were watching while he was playing. Big old smile on his face when I told him. All right, so here we go. Table number 1. Getting our next match is going to be, as soon as they get it assigned to the table. There you go. Jude Rosenstock and Nick Sanchez. We got a lot of Nicks tonight. Nick Miller, Nick Sanchez. Got Nick Alley in the chat. All right, let's get over here to table number 1. It's going to be Jude Rosenstock and Nick Sanchez. This is an elimination bracket match. I haven't looked at the bracket in a little while. We've got to be a little further on in it now. They're going to lag it up. Pretty good lag here from both these players. Looks like Jude's going to get that, so first break goes to Jude Rosenstock. Justin Espinosa wins his match against Anastasio, gets to the hot seat match. A little slow on the other side of the winner's bracket there. Daniel Perez is still playing Justin Gutierrez out there on table number 7. Lots of safety battles in that. Here we go. Rack number 1 in our game, Jude against Nick Sanchez. Makes the 1 ball. Oh my goodness, get a little nudge. What a fortunate. It was a crappy where the cue ball landed. 3 ball kicks it out into something doable. What do we got going on? Ryan Nelson out there playing Maxim over on table number 2. Juan Esparza and Kim Sanders locked up at 1-1. Jude was going to go for the 2-rail option, trying to get back down here. Those 2 balls are going to marry each other. Interesting position for Nick Sanchez here. Just looking at the bracket, it's going to be a little while before Chuck Alley gets to play again. A couple of matches that we're waiting on that side of the elimination bracket. Okay, decent enough shot from Nick Sanchez there. Say inbound safety coming from Jude. If he gets some coverage with the 4 ball, he does. Goes and grabs the jump cue. He's got his, looks like an air rush, I think. Jump cue. Oh, what a beautiful shot. Go back and check that one out. Beautiful jump shot from Nick Sanchez. Fires that 2 ball in. All right, tries to play a little containment. It's a tough one for Jude here. Yep, he was going for it. He's going to leave a shot on this 3 ball for Nick. He's looking to drop somewhere back down into about where he's at now. This cue ball. Yep, just take what the table give you. Good shot there. Trying to go too much on it and get back down here, but also didn't want to get covered up by that 6-7-9 wall. Beautiful stroke. Look out. There's a ball right there. Yep, it's right there. Get your jump cue, sir. All right, jump cue in hand again. All right, good contact. Go for the make here. He's going to be running into that 6 and 7 ball if he does. Stops for the safety. Look at this. He's going to knot this thing up in there. Oh, sneaks out a little bit. Can't quite tell. We'll see how quickly he drops onto this. Even that, he's got a kick shot if he wants it. Well, Breezy Drums. Yep, running late, but it's never too late for some pool. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. It is still Friday night, so happy Friday to you. And certainly howdy. Good to see you. All right, here's Jude. Big wall to get behind. Yep. Doesn't quite get all the coverage he was looking for. I think Nick can see this 5 ball. Ultimately, like just to play the stop shot, if he can control that cue ball speed. Yep. He's just looking at where it banks out at. Focus on one or the other, cue ball or the 5 ball speed. Gonna get the same side of the stack here. I would definitely see a big, big safety coming here from Jude. Run the 5 ball up the table, just cutting it past the 9 ball. A little bit of top left. Run the cue ball right into that 6 and hold it there. Just like that. Beautifully played shot from Jude Rosenstock. And gets a little additional bonus coverage. So Nick's got some figuring to do here. All right, the ball in hand. Yeah, it was a tough one. He's looking to get an angle on this 6 ball so he can nudge the 9-7. Just a little bit of an angle he wants. Yep, that's pretty good. He's definitely going to want to move these 2 balls. I don't think he can just play draw on this and try and shoot the 7 down there. It's too tight to the 9. Okay, so he opted to go forward on it. Good shot. Needs a couple more good shots here. This is not an easy one. Really focus on make the 7 ball. What a good stroke from Jude. Yep, very impressive indeed. There was no bump to the 7, that's for sure. All right, so he comes down the table to shoot the 9 in the side. Quite happy to do so. Runs the 9 ball into the side pocket and goes up 1-0. All right, well, make sure that you guys are watching. You click on that like button. Hit subscribe. There's an arrow down there to share it out to your friends and family and people on your socials. See if we can get a lot of people running this. Nick Sanchez goes with the soft break. Gonna get okay, makes the wing ball. Has a shot on the 1 ball. It's a tough one here. Tough. He's going to try and make the 1 down here. He's got to try and draw the cue ball, bending it up past this side pocket. Yeah, that's what he was trying to do. unfortunate roll there. He's left about half of the one ball there out in the open for Jude. Jude's going to be looking to use that 5 ball to hold the cue ball down here, I think. The risk is making the 5 ball and being hooked on the 1. Yep, well done. The 8 ball right between them. He almost gets him stuck behind the 5 ball, which would have been absolutely tragic. Oh, he was trying to pinch on that kick shot there and pinched it too good. Misses the 1 ball altogether. All right, dude. Plan your work. Work your plan. 1 to the 2. Pretty easy. Just leave yourself the angle. Pretty much straight top. Maybe just a touch of right on this to come off the rail and bounce straight out into the middle of the table. That is about perfect there because now we can quite easily draw it past the side pocket, right? Makes the 4 up here. Draw the cue ball down here. Ball down in here somewhere is what he's going to be looking at. Waiting for Ryan Nelson on the table next to us over on table number 2. Get out of the way, and now he's there, ready to shoot. There, unfortunate. What an unfortunate roll. Yes, dude. There is a ball right there. I'm sorry, buddy. You hit that ball really, really good. Got punished for it, unfortunately. Kick shot coming. A little bit of right spin, not much. Almost makes that kick shot. Wow, how good you hit it. Yeah, he stroked that ball really, really good. Controls the cue ball really well, holds it there. It's a little more vertically challenged than myself. Probably going to need the bridge for this one or a very long extension. Looks like he's going to grab the extension. It's a really good stroke there from Nick. Bump on this, might want to go up the table and back down, just control the speed. Not going to be real happy about shooting right out of the pocket there, but he's got a really good look at this 9 ball. This would tie it up at 1-1. Waiting for Max shooting on the table next to us to finish his shot. Bear down, focus on this shot. Just like that. We are tied up at 1-1. Going to rack number 3. All right, well, if you hadn't heard earlier, tomorrow, doors open at 11. Play will start at noon. This is the 50-50 9-ball tournament. $200 added for 50-year-old or older players. If you're out and about in the area looking to play some pool and you're over 50, get on over. It's going to be great. Races to 7 in the winners, race to 5 in the losers. We're elimination bracket. Dude goes with the cannon for a break. Takes a ball and gets no love. He has an open look at the one ball, so still controlling the table, which is a good thing. Just a little bit of a containing safety here. Just cross the face of this one ball. Send the one ball down the table. A little tough because the double kiss is on. Take a look at that. One ball is really close to the rail, but it's certainly doable still. Or you can just split them. Definitely wanted to miss that kiss. Gonna leave an open look at the one ball for Nick. Safe there for Nick. One rail kick for Jude. Oh my goodness. How thin do you hit that one ball? VR says Daniel and Justin are Hill over there. Justin Gutierrez. That match has been going for a while. This is an elimination bracket match. Out. There's a ball. I've said it once. I'll say it again. There's a ball. It's right there. Unfortunate, Nick. You look at your opponent and tell him, I'm going to push. Go 3 rails around at this. Oh, just comes up short side of the 4. Doesn't make any contact. Gonna give ball in hand to Jude. Pretty good opportunity here, although the 6 did roll into a spot where it doesn't go past the 8. That's gonna limit your options as far as where you get on the 6 ball. Alright, so Jude's gonna short himself a little bit. This is makeable. He can just put in a pinch draw. I should have back cut this 5 ball in. Whoops, I did it again. Spin, he says. Perfect. Options now. He can shoot it inside, which takes the cue ball away and steeply away from the 8 ball. He can run this down to the corner. Open the side pocket, a little bit of follow, slow rolling. Very well controlled, very well executed. Just going to want to draw back down the table off of this one. Yep, very well executed shot there. Good stroke from Jude. All right, Jude's going to take a 2-1 lead. Gets on the hill first. All right, here we go. Nick Sanchez to break. Rattles the wing ball. Does not make one ball and is going to go with the dry break. 4 and the 6 tie up in such a spot. That is going to dictate a lot of this match. Oh, dig that in the pocket, right back out of the pocket. It's going to get a fortunate roll, little bump, the 3 ball right in the path. So, fortunate roll there for Jude. Good contact there. Don't know if Jude's going to necessarily take this one on, but he could. Spin off it if he decided to make the 2 over here. Get some spin off and try and get the cue ball coming out this way. He's going to opt for the safety. Oh, little unusual nudge on that 9 ball. It does to the 3 and the 9. Yep, just trying to see if that looks like it goes or not. It looks pretty darn close to being wired if it's not wired. Oh, hangs up the deuce. I think you just have to play for the 3-9. That's a little unusual. But if it's completely wired, then that's easy. Roll this 9 ball in. Yep, and that'll do it. Jude takes that down. 3-1. Okay, so Jude defeats Nick Sanchez. That's going to put Nick out of the tournament. Advance Jude in the bracket. All right, so we're just going to wait and see who we're going to get up next on this table. Take a look at the bracket over here and see what's going on. Let's take a look together. So again, Justin Espinosa patiently awaiting the hot seat match. That match with Daniel Perez and Justin Gutierrez has been going on for 1 hour and 2 minutes now, and they are hill. Winner of that goes on to play Hao Yang in the winner's side bracket. Winner of that goes on to play Justin in the hot seat. So, lots to play for, and those are 2 very deliberate safety playing shooters there. Jude, of course, gets a long way through now after defeating Matt Wong, Nick Miller, and Nick Sanchez. He is currently waiting for the winner, Maxim. Jeremy Haynes and Kim Sanders playing over on table number 5. Winner of that goes on to play Cesar Sanchez. Nice shooting, Jude. Welcome back.
How you doing? I got a little fortunate there.
You did, but you shot very well. It was like a little unfortunate, then a little fortunate, then a little unfortunate, then a little fortunate. But every time you did get fortunate, you took good advantage of it. Nice shooting all the way around.
Yeah, I'm
Very
feeling
good
a
safety
little
play.
bit more comfortable. Not there yet.
Yeah, you just need to relax.
Yeah. It's hard. You know,
No, this game's easy. What are you talking about, man? Jeez.
for like the routine stuff, I'm feeling comfortable.
I
but
got so bored playing this. That's why I'm doing this now. I was just
get it.
bored playing.
I get
it.
it.
Was too easy.
You know what? You're right. You're right. That's why I go hiking.
That's why I go hiking. That's why I took up crochet.
Hold on 1 second.
So anyway, let me real quick because we do not have a match on this table. So let's see. I don't think I have a match on 2. I do not. There is a match going on table 5.
Oh, Jeremy Haynes is here.
Yeah, Jeremy's here playing Kim
Whoa.
Sanders.
I didn't even know he was here.
Yeah, he was quietly playing over on the outside tables.
Is that a tournament match?
That is a tournament match going on.
Maybe he'll show up for League next week.
Maybe.
He's been in Ohio for
Yeah.
forever.
All right, Kim dropped perfectly onto the 9-ball here.
Daniel and Justin are hill.
Yes, that match has been going for an hour and 5 minutes now.
An hour and 5?
An hour and 5 minutes. Looks like Daniel's on the 9-ball over there.
Yeah, because he's holding up the B side, actually.
Oh, yeah, for sure. All right. Daniel takes that one down over there with Justin.
Wow. An hour and 5 minutes for 5 games.
For 5 games. I knew it was going to be that way as soon as I saw those
That's,
2 names match up in the...
That's 13 minutes a game.
Lots of safeties. Lots of deliberate play from both players. So I have to ask you, Jude, we have a sponsor for tonight's stream.
Oh, nice. Who do we have?
We have Dogged It Live.
Oh. Oh, wow.
Have you actually partaken in any Dogged It Live matches yet?
No, but I dog it all the time, so I think they'd love me.
You're such a funny guy. Well, I'm going to challenge you, Jude, to check out this app. It is called Dogged It Live.
Okay.
It is built by
YouTube
pool
streaming,
players.
Facebook streaming, game controller, AI-powered visuals,
Yep.
remote scoring,
Scoreboard overlays
overlays,
built into your stream or into your recording.
built by pool players.
Yes, and you know one of the pool players.
Who is it?
Sajal.
It's Sajal.
Yes.
Okay, then yeah, I'll definitely check it out.
So you need to download this and check it out.
I actually download. I don't do it as much anymore, but I'll download almost any pool app there is.
Yep.
Just to support their cause. You know,
Absolutely. 100%.
you charge like $5, fine, I'll buy it. $5.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
This one you will actually like. And
Okay.
especially given that you're doing a lot of
How
prep.
much is it?
I don't remember the exact cost on it. I just, whatever I signed up. I tend not to pay too much attention to those costs, but
Let's take a look.
I probably should. Yeah, good idea. But given your prep work that you're doing right now, it's a great way to record. You can record it right to your own. You don't. So like when you record to YouTube, you don't have to stream it live. Right? Stream it to yourself. Make it a private thing. And then you can always go back and watch it on YouTube.
And decide later if you want to embarrass yourself.
Exactly.
I love it. I want to check it out. Let me download it now.
Yep. So everybody should check this app out. It's really, really cool. Shout out to Sajal and his partners for making a pretty cool app.
Dog It Live.
Dogged It Live. Well, welcome to the stream and welcome to the chat. We're always glad to have you stop by to say hello, Mr. Sean Black. Good evening to you, sir.
Here it comes.
Hope you're
Boom,
keeping
boom.
well up there.
I'm downloading it now.
Downloading the app right now. Well, everybody should go check that out. Great app for streaming your own matches.
I'm going to sign in with Google.
Yes, indeed. Also, reminder, and I believe you're coming tomorrow for this, aren't you? The 50,
I am.
50 tournament
I'm-
is tomorrow.
I'm 54, so I get to play.
Captain in rare form, yes. I have moments for sure. Thank you, BR Jones.
Okay, I have created an account. It's free.
So there you go.
How do you like it now?
I know. Well, if it's for free, it's for me, right?
Yeah.
So, yep. So tomorrow, 50-50 9-ball tournament. Doors open at 11. Play starts at noon. $50 entry. The only caveat to this is you got to be 50 years old or older. Races to 7 on the winner side. Races to 5 on the losers. Elimination side. Alternating breaks. Rack your own. Magic racks in play. You can sign up online or get your butt down here. They're going to do 64-player max tournament tomorrow. Touting it as just old school pool the way it's supposed to be. No handicaps, no spot, no excuses. Get your butt down here. I know everybody's going to say, well, you're not getting your butt down there, Captain Mike. I have a real job. Thank you very much. And I unfortunately have to work on Saturdays sometimes. So there you go. It just seems like every one of these tournaments that I'm like, yes, that should be me playing in that tournament. We did I think it was like a 567 and under tournament, which was like perfect for me.
Are you a 568?
No, I'm like 559 right now.
Oh, okay.
And I couldn't play in that one because I had to work that Saturday.
Aw. Aw.
Stupid adulting, you know? Anyway, a couple of cool things going on there. Like I said, the Dogged It Live, the 50-50 tournament. Still haven't got our next match up here yet. You know, we've got some official merchandise over at shop.skinnybobs.com.
I have a feeling we're going to get Justin.
Nope, you should be getting Daniel, right?
Me?
Oh, no. That
No.
was Winterside.
Yeah, no, I think we're...
And Daniel Perez, table 1.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, there we go. Hal Yang and Daniel Perez coming up on table number 1.
Justin Gutierrez, table 4.
So that's going to be a good one. Let's go over here. That's the match you're getting up on table number 1. Did he just call you and Justin Gutierrez?
No,
No?
I'm waiting for the winner of...
Oh, yeah, you had 2 matches to wait for.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
I'll be right back.
I'll be right here. Well, BR Jones, I'm glad I can entertain you in some way, shape, or form. Sean, I am so happy to see you in the chat, my friend. Always good to see your name pop up. Again, hope you're doing well up there. I'm going to shout at you after this weekend. We can figure out a time to get together, come up and play some golf, play some pool. Let me know if that 3-cushion place opens. All right, let's jump over to the table here. These guys have got it lagged up. They actually tossed a coin. Hao Yang gets first break. This is going to be a great match. I was talking to Hao Yang just a little bit ago when I stepped away from the stream. He was certainly not happy with his performance tonight. He said he's doing just enough to get by and would like to shoot better. Let's see if he's got it figured it out. I don't know how I'm tripping on my own tongue there. Figuring it out. Yeah, it's 11:30 at night. Ah, there you go. So a couple of good players. These guys have been on the stream multiple times. Anybody that's been here in the stream with me has seen these players on your screens before. I'm looking forward to this match. Real interesting to see. Very deliberate play out of both of these guys. Daniel just coming off of an 1:05 long match against Justin Gutierrez. So, and I know that match went with a lot of safety play. We're going to go with a very unusual dry break from Hao Yang. He was talking about how it felt a little different tonight. Whether it was humidity or air pressure, something felt a little different to him. dry break there. Doesn't leave anything on the one ball other than a wide open look at the one ball. So incoming safety from Daniel Perez. He could actually play this as a two-way shot. He could try to play the bank into the top corner and hold for the two ball, get the cue ball down here safe, or he can just go full defense.
I like going full defense here.
Well, I was just saying before you jumped back on, he has the opportunity to go with a two-way shot.
Yeah, you're right. But the only problem with going for the two-way shot is you run the risk of not getting position on the two.
Well, and so it's just total speed control at that point, because really the only part of the two-way shot is you trying to use the 4 or 5 for your coverage, kind of like this right here.
I see. Yeah, yeah.
And Daniel played the pace exceptionally.
I'm not a huge fan of this two-way. I think he should have just gone all out.
Yeah.
And mostly because although he did get the two-way, he did get the safety. This is a very jumpable ball, and I expect Hao Yang to make this. And look where the two sits.
Oh yeah, no, there's shape on
He
it.
doesn't have to play. He doesn't have to play shape. Oh, maybe he
Although-
does. Maybe he does. Maybe he doesn't.
Well, I think it was a nice two-way idea.
Yeah.
Yes, he did leave a
I
jump
still
shot.
think you got to pass on it. Still think you got to. Yeah, I mean, I get you. But
Sure.
Yeah. There's
I mean,
value.
I mean, if I had played it, I would have got it tight up against the 4 or 5, and there wouldn't have been a jump shot involved.
Jump shot.
And,
Yeah.
Daniel, when you watch this later, I was just kidding. All right, so Hao Yang onto the 2 ball here. So really, the only big challenge here is the 4 and the 5 ball, right?
Well, he's going to have to weave through this right now. I think the 4 goes past the 5 into the right side pocket.
Yep, looks
He
like
just
it.
needs to track well. I think he can. Just like that.
Look out.
He's fine.
Okay, that's just fine. Yep, really, really well done.
He might be a little. Actually, no. I think he might be perfect. It's hard to say.
He's a little on the south
Oh,
side.
does
of
it not go?
It doesn't. It's super close.
Kim and Stay Star, table
Yeah,
5.
no, it went. He wanted a little more pace out of that. Just a
Yeah,
little
I'm
bit.
a little bit surprised because he could have just rolled that in and played the 5 in the other
And
side.
the other side, yep.
Perfectly reasonable to do and more predictable.
He didn't want to walk around the table to have to shoot it. I mean, he's already standing over there and all.
So he might be able to kill this. You can hit this with draw.
Yep.
And the 5 ball, will take on a little bit of follow spin.
Risky.
Got it.
Risky. Risky.
Well, it's a big reward because
It
all
is.
he needs is position on the 6. Any position will do. Because he's got another reset with the 7.
He does.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
He's going to take away his reset? He
Oh my
almost
goodness.
did. Wow.
He almost did for sure, and
Yeah, he still has to play pool.
he has to really, really focus on the speed control off of this.
He should be okay. Yeah, like you should just be able to tap this in.
You tap it in?
Yeah, just like
yeah,
that.
just like that. Very well done.
He's got a smaller angle than he would have liked, but this is something he's supposed to be able to manage. He can go forward with
Forward, yeah, for sure.
it, or he can pull it back.
I like
Kim
forward
Chuck, table 5.
because you see it opens up naturally off that
Yep.
second rail. I love that shot. I'm a fan.
Did you like my forward shot?
I did like your forward shot, yes.
Thought you'd like that one.
Absolutely.
I didn't like rolling it in. It didn't seem like there was a
Nope.
lot of value, and adding some speed was the risk in adding the speed balanced the position I
risk.
would get.
Yes. Well, I like that you were able to just put a more positive stroke on it.
Yeah.
Take some of the variance out of it.
Yeah, that side pocket was playing kind of big.
Big.
And by adding the speed, I took the side pocket out of the equation.
Yep. I liked it a lot, sir.
I was actually looking at that the entire way. Like I knew that there was a likelihood I was going to have to do
You're
that.
gonna have to play that shot.
Yeah.
Okay, so Hao Yang goes up 1-0. I don't think Hao Yang is using the app for scoring. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to correct.
Daniel's got 2 down. He's got the cue ball down. Hao Yang is coming back to the table with ball in hand.
Yep.
What an interesting layout this is. That 4 ball might save Daniel. It's sitting awfully close to that side pocket. It's going to make it difficult for Hao Yang to get off that rail.
Yeah, he almost has to play the. He almost has to play to get
the inside
hang on,
angle.
let me help him with the scoreboard here real quick. Add Hao Yang for his win. But I think you've almost got to play to get somewhere on this side of the 3 ball. When you make the 3, you can send the cue ball around here, right?
That's not a horrible idea. I just don't think he's going to do that.
Not unless you can just fall. I mean, why would you want to fall dead straight on the 4 to shoot it down this way?
I think the play, in all likelihood, is he'll probably try and play nice and close on the 4. Oh, he's going to run into it.
Risky.
Really beautiful play there.
But now you're playing the same shot I was talking about.
Yeah, but it's an easier shot.
I
You're not shooting
understand.
past the side.
Yep, I understand. But
You're right. There
I
was
just-
some risk there.
I just try to not have to move balls like that because you could
Oh.
quite easily kick that 4 ball right into your line between you and the 3, right?
He's got to recover from this one.
Done really well with this.
It's not bad.
I think he's pretty good there.
He's still fighting a little bit here. Table's not really letting him have it.
Plan your work your plan.
Yeah. This is going to be a tough one. He's going to
Just
have
stop
to.
shot, right?
He's going to have to play a stop shot here, but the 6-7
6-7.
is what's going to be the challenge.
All right, that's the last time we're officially ever going to do that, by the way.
Do what? Okay.
Now, can he actually just draw up past this 8 ball
I think you might have to try.
and just take that really weird cut on the 7?
Yeah. You want to pinch this.
He's looking
It's
at
like
the
a-
Z shot.
It's like a drag draw.
Yeah.
You know, except you want to drag it to a stun.
He lined up for the Z shot around the 8
Yeah,
here,
he
so let's
might
see.
be doing that. Uh-oh.
That's fine.
Uh-oh.
6 dresses up for Daniel Perez.
So Daniel is going to be fighting the table too. But really, it could be one shot, although I don't think it's going to. He could do one of 2 things here. He can try and go up and down table, but this is not a good angle to do that with. Or he can just roll this in and take his medicine.
I think he's going to go up and down. He had this shot earlier on the stream,
Yeah.
and he played this
Yeah,
shot
he's winding
pretty
up like he's
beautifully.
gonna go up and
Yeah.
down. It's tough. There it is.
Oh, no.
Really well played.
No. Oof. That was close.
Yeah, unfortunately, he's got the second worst prize,
Yeah.
which is dead straight.
Well, almost. He has just a touch.
I don't think it's enough to get off the rail.
Yeah, I think he can get off the rail, just not as much as he would like. I think he can still get
He can probably just,
right.
if
He
he's
can get
rolling,
here
get off the rail.
and
No,
get out here
know.
somewhere. It's
So-
just
we'll
fine,
see.
right?
Find out. Just got it. You're
Yeah.
right. You're there. You're on it. I'll just go home now.
I mean, no, you sit your butt down, sir. Sit your butt right there.
So Daniel's got one more tester, and then we might see the first routine shot of the game.
See if we can figure out how to make this not routine.
Yeah. Well played.
Just dead center of the pocket. All right, 9 in the bottom corner here.
Looking to tie it.
Tying it up at 1. Little reset for him there.
Daniel
Knocks
Perez.
it down, center of the pocket.
So I was just thinking, because I'm from New York, Spurs-Knicks game was tonight.
It was.
And people have been asking me, like, if I'm a Knicks fan or not. And to be honest with you, I'm not much of a basketball fan, as you know.
Yes.
But when I was younger, I can't remember exactly when it was. I think it was in the 90s. The Yankees and the Nets combined to create the Yes Network.
The Yes Network,
And
yep.
in doing that, they started packaging Nets games with Yankee games. So
Yep.
if you bought tickets to the Knicks Nets game in New Jersey, because back then they played in New
Yes.
Jersey, then you could also buy tickets to the Yankees Mets game. And we were all big baseball fans, so
Yep.
we would endure the Knicks Nets game in New Jersey, once a year.
The Nets played out at the Meadowlands, right?
Oh my God! There were a couple of places where they played, and I can't remember all of them, but like
The Knicks have always been Madison Square
Yeah.
Garden. So,
yeah,
all right. Well, Hao Yang makes the wing ball made a 5 ball
bank shot to nowhere.
to nowhere. Just because it wouldn't be fair. Hey, Hao Yang, I forgot to tell you, there's a couple of balls right there.
Yeah. And this is also not a good jump shot
It is
situation.
not. He might have enough to kick this in.
He might. He's
Oh, this is the kick.
it's good speed though.
Watch this thing open up for him. No, he's left a shot on for Daniel Perez.
That's why he shot it so lightly. He was really hoping to utilize the 6-7.
Yep.
It just didn't work out that way. But still, he's leaving Daniel a tester.
Tough shot for sure. We also have NHL finals, Stanley Cup finals going on.
Who's in that?
Vegas Golden
New York
Knights.
isn't in that, is it?
No. No, they haven't been a factor in a while.
Yeah, no. I'm really not a hockey fan.
Oof, I love it. Love hockey. I could show you 1,000 pictures on my phone of being on the ice at San Jose Sharks.
It's a tough shot for Daniel here.
It is.
Home position's going to be tough too.
How do you hit it, sir?
It's not bad.
It's not bad. It's still
But-
really nothing.
This is an interesting spot. He's kind of straight on the bank shot here.
Yep.
I kind of feel like you have to go for it. But there are some safety opportunities. You can move that cue ball right behind the 6-7. That's a strong safety too. So he doesn't have to play this bank if he doesn't want to.
No, there's a big safety here for sure.
That's that. Yep, right there, just like that.
Really beautifully controlled.
It's just when you're dead straight on the bank like that with auto shape,
Yep.
it's hard to pass.
Hard to
you
pass
know?
up on.
But I get it. Like that safety was really strong.
Sure.
I think statistically probably the better play,
And
and now
that's
it's really looking
Really
like the better
looking
play.
like the better play. B.R. Jones says, folks like hockey for the fights. Well, you know what? We go to see a fight and a hockey game breaks out.
See, I know what it is for me now. I'm just not really a sports fan anymore. You know, like if I get free time, I'm playing pool or I'm going hiking or biking or something. But um, baseball is what I get to watch when I want to relax.
Oh, I understand. No, I don't get me wrong. I love baseball. I just like giving you crap about it every now and then. You know. But
I actually do nap during baseball.
Of course,
And
everybody
I love
does.
it. Yeah.
Everybody does. Wake up when they start singing "Take Me Out."
Yeah.
7th inning
Get
stretch.
a bowl of popcorn
Yeah.
and soda or beer and
BR Jones
nap
says
on the couch.
should just mix MMA with hockey. Well, that's where MMA came from. Was from hockey. Kidding.
Daniel's just rolling this in
Yeah,
real nice.
really nice. Now just a little stun draw off this thing. Pull it out to the middle of the table.
It's a great opportunity for him to go up 2-1 here.
Yes, indeed.
All he wants to do is get nice and flat on that 7. So he's just going to drag this out toward middle table. Just toward middle table.
Yeah, you don't want to get north of the 7 ball, though.
Just like that.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a big pocket, though. So it's got a little bit of play.
Yeah, he's just dead straight in
Yeah.
on that sort of the south end of the pocket. But
Precisely.
yeah, this is fine.
That's exactly right. He doesn't have to draw back far. He just needs to draw back to basically where he is
where
now.
he was at, yeah.
Or he could do that.
Yeah, he's not super happy with that, but it's just fine. I mean,
Yeah.
it's left a little tester of a cut shot, but and on the diamond tables, you know, they don't quite slide in the same way. So again, just expecting to see this right in the center of the pocket. Drift across the table, shoot the 9 in the same corner. Or play a more positive stroke and go back and forth twice. Oh, pinched it.
Uh-oh.
Not going to be happy camper about this. He's going to just give those last 2 balls to Hao Yang. Unfortunate.
And it went back to that draw shot. You know,
Yeah.
because it's not that Daniel's going to get out there.
Yeah.
If I missed that 8 ball and left him that, he's out.
Yeah.
The only reason why he didn't run out there was because he was upset about not drawing back. He babied it a little.
Yep.
And it's sort of important to just recognize that middle table position is good. Go a little bit past that, even better. Go even past that, you might have to play a little bit of recovery, but nothing you can't handle.
Yep.
And just allow your talent to take over and don't think too much. You know, and
Yep. Yeah. Didn't.
I mean, I'm saying this, and honestly, I got to remind myself tomorrow.
All the time.
Yeah. You don't need to tell me twice. You need to tell me 3, 4, 5, 6 times.
All right, so Daniel Perez is going to get the break. So back to about me being a sports fan. Name a sport, and I'll tell you something about it because I love all sports.
Highlight.
Wait, you would pick the one. I can't remember the guy. No, it's funny. I can't remember the guy's name, but I was actually watching a match, and this guy is like the champion out of Fort Lauderdale.
Yeah.
And he's like one of the top 3 in the nation. And it's so funny that I actually was watching this highlight match, and I don't watch that all the time, but
Yeah.
I will watch it if it's on.
Yeah.
But yeah, about 3 weeks ago, I was sitting there, doom scrolling through sports on YouTube, and holy crap, there's a highlight match. I said I haven't watched highlight in for years. And I was so enthralled by watching this match for an hour.
Oh, yeah. It's phenomenal.
Oh, my gosh.
They hit speeds.
It's
if I
incredible.
remember, it's like 150 miles per
yeah,
hour.
It's incredible.
Yeah.
The whole time I'm thinking, because I played squash and racquetball a little bit in the past, and I just remember getting hit with the ball in that, and I just could not imagine getting hit with a freaking highlight ball. Jeez.
How about table tennis?
I love table tennis. All right, Daniel makes the 1 ball on the break.
So in New York, pool rooms will oftentimes share spaces with
Table tennis.
Table tennis.
Same out in California.
Yeah. And one of the pool rooms I managed in New York had a very strong table tennis following. We would get a lot of professional ping pong players.
Sure.
One of them, who's I still consider him a friend, although I haven't seen him in years, Paul David, and I see he's still competing, and that always makes me happy. But I used to like, when I say gamble, I mean like friendly gamble.
Sure.
But I used to gamble with him where I would play him in table tennis and he would play me in pool. And the spot in table tennis was absurd. It was like all he needed to do was return one of his serves.
Yep. So B.R. Jones is being funny and says, yes, tell me about synchronized swimming. Well, I will tell you about synchronized swimming. And here, guess
Here we
what?
go.
The last Olympics,
Yeah.
China wins the gold medal.
Yeah.
China swept everything. The duets in synchronized swimming, the team synchronized swimming, everything. Great Britain finished in the silver medal position. So, yes,
I got to go play some pool.
I do know a little bit about synchronized swimming.
All
All right, well, good luck, sir. Kim and Chuck are 1-1. And if you are still in the tournament, you are in the money. Yes, I am a bit of a sports junkie. I mean, obviously, I have my favorites that I like, I love to watch. All right, so back to this match. Kim and Chuck are 1-1 over there. Two ball, does it cut past the 5? Tough shot. Gotta go for the safe here, right? He's going for gusto. Oh my goodness. If the 3 goes past the 8, which it looks like it will sneak past. Great shot there from Daniel. Just trying to look. See where he can get onto this 4 ball. Yeah, it was a real nice shot there, Jose. You are absolutely correct. Creeping up on the midnight hour. Yep, if you guys heard us talking about Dogged It Live, the app that you can get for streaming your own pool matches or overlays, score overlays, all that good stuff, you can see the icon up in the top left corner of your screen right now. That's what it looks like when you go to find it on your respective app store. Okay, so really, really cool shot here. If he doesn't run up too far on it, oh, that was such a good effort. Yep. Didn't want to quite roll up that far on it, obviously. Now he just has to think about does he want to take this cut shot on? I think it's a really tough one. Some safety options here. Looks like he's going to go for it. Don't quite know if I'm a fan of going for this one or not. Jose Calderon coming up with the Billy Idol reference. Nice. This is the shot I like, just feathering off the edge of this 4-ball. Put the 9 between you guys. You ball at the top of the table. I'm not a fan of playing it out this far, because now you've made the jump shot a much more realistic opportunity. Okay, just go for the kicks. Just got to be kicking to safe, I would think. All right, well, it's going to get really, really weird for Daniel. That just fell about as perfect as it could. Takes away the cut shot up to the corner. Daniel trying to see if there's the bank on for him or not. It's a weird spot, this one. I'm not quite sure how I end up wanting to play this. Oh, yeah, what a beautiful shot right there. That was really, really well done. Just beautiful stroke on this. Look at the top left on this thing. Pink. Yeah, great stroke from Daniel. Seven nine coming. All right, that's going to tie this thing up 2-2. I figured this was going to go hill thriller, and boy, was I right. Getting that rack set up for us. All right, little fist bump. It is hill thriller. All down on the break. Is he going to get a shot on the 1-ball here? He is not. Makes the 4-ball. Kind of this weird angle too, because he can't even sort of bump the 1-ball around the 3. Got to figure out how to feather off of this 1-ball and get somewhere safe. Feathering off of the right side of the 1-ball, as I look at it, he's going to go the opposite side. So his right side of the 1-ball, get down below the 6-7. What he was looking for. It's going to open up. It looks like it might have just opened up enough for Daniel. Let's take a look here. Yeah, it is super close. Kind of hard to tell on camera. We're going to wait and see what Daniel thinks about this. Yep, Kim beats Chuck 3-1. She's shooting good. Yeah, loser of this game does play Kim. So Jude is playing over on table number 2 if you want to check out that stream. Uh-oh, mistake from Daniel. Mistake from Daniel leaves an open shot on the 1 ball for Hao Yang. Just has to make sure he doesn't stay behind this 3 ball. Oh, overstrokes it and misses a 1 ball. That is gift and re-gift between these 2 players. Kind of the same thing for Daniel here. Just make sure you don't get stuck behind the 3 ball. He's done very well at that. So the winner of this match goes on to the hot seat match. Justin Espinoza waiting in the hot seat match. I think he's actually still waiting. Onto the 2 ball here for Daniel. Yep, just reset. Center pocket. Gonna go. Was trying to get around the 6-7 and kicks it, but gets a good enough roll here. He can just go ahead and make this 3 in the corner. Yep, roll up there, get somewhere straight on this 5 ball would be just fine. Maybe a touch of angle would be nice, but you're just going to play, just kind of, really you just want to keep it north of the shot line on this 5 ball. And I can't draw very straight, but if you can just, whoops, get that out of there, silly Michael. Somewhere north of this shot line with the cue ball, you'll be just fine. Okay, yep, just roll this 5 ball in. He went the opposite way. Currently left in the tournament, Justin Espinoza, Hao Yang, and Daniel, which we're watching now. Of course, it's 2-2. Jude Rosenstock and Maxim are over on table number 2. Jude leading 1-0. Kim Sanders and Anastasio left in this tournament. Using a little bit of inside English to try and hold that. So he's got options here. He can just play this and take what the table gives you, right? Just play it with some straight top, maybe a little bit of top left. Try and hold for this. You really want to get back out across the tables. I personally kind of like going the 3 rails around off of this. Coming into the shot line on the 7 ball, make getting to the 8 easier. Like that's what he's doing. A little bit of bottom right on this cue ball. Yep. Got to hit it though. Got to hit it. Come into the shot line, Daniel. There you go. And just about perfect there from Daniel. Sounded a little clicky, gets away with ridiculously good shape. And wasn't sure if he miscued a little bit, just misstroked it. Yep, chastising himself pretty heavily over there at the table. Very unfortunate. Yep, oh my gosh, is right. Again, he's kind of got away with this because it just rolled out of the pocket enough to make this unmakeable. So separation between them. Yep, get the 9-ball right between them. Control this table. Daniel's just kicking himself right now. Yeah, very uncharacteristic. Again, the stroke sound, you guys couldn't hear it, but sounded super clicky, so almost a little bit of a miscue maybe. Yep, dude does beat Max. Jude's going to go on to play Anastasio. Hi, Jude. Good win. I think good. Well, I kind of like two-rail kicking at this, below it. I hate this shot. Trying to keep the cue ball on the table is so difficult. Wow. But look at the sellout. I'll have to ask Daniel after this match. Yep. Much prefer coming in the two-rail kick behind that 8-ball, sending the 8-ball up the table. You get a chance of making it in 2 pockets. Look out, Hao Yang. Oh my gosh. Can you say choke and re-choke? Oh my gosh. What the heck just happened? Hao Yang scratches. Wow. Yeah, whoa is right. Oh my gosh. Unbelievable. I just don't even know what to say. All right, well, Hao Yang is going to lose that one to Daniel Perez. Did not expect that. Indeed. So they're putting so we are going to get the hot seat match. Hot seat match coming up on the mainstream table. Justin Espinoza and Daniel Perez. That will be next up. Just waiting for Justin to get to the table. And over on the other stream, you got Jude playing Anastasio. That's on table number 2. You can check that stream out over on its own channel. And then over on table number 5 is going to be Kim Sanders and Hao Yang Lu. I'm going to jump off here for just a minute so you guys hang out, watch, chat amongst yourselves. I will be back shortly. All right, I am back. Sorry, I had to go step away for a minute. Justin Espinoza and Daniel Perez, hot seat match. All right, just a good positional shot off this 5-ball now. Probably just going to try and draw it across the table a little bit. Yep, get north of the 6-ball. Would have liked a little more travel, but he's in just fine shape right there. I am back. Captain Mike in the house. Great hot seat match. And also, for those that don't know, we have on the 20th, so 2 weeks from tomorrow, today I guess it is now, but yep, on the 20th, we're going to have the Centex Tour in town here at Skinny Bob's Billiards. So get yourselves out, get yourselves signed up for the Centex Tour event here. It's always a lot of fun. Carmel runs a great show. He's been doing great things with the Centex Tour. Shout out to Carmel Luttrell. All right, Justin on the 9-ball here. Just take a second, make sure he's got the line correct. There you go, 9-ball down. Justin Espinoza gets first rack. Very well done. Nice run out there from Justin. Daniel Perez gets the break in rack number 2. Kim and Hao Yang over on table number 5. Jude Anastasio on table number 2. That's the final 6 players in this tournament tonight. All right, makes another ball on the break. Look out. Oh, what a kick. Unbelievable. That is so unfortunate. Yeah, B.R. Jones, I just saw that. Anastasio, I can't see that table from where I'm sitting. There's the big corner post here. Just looked at the bracket myself and it said 2-0. That match has not been going on that long, so I'm assuming that Anastasio must have had a couple of early 9s or an early 9 and a golden break, something along those lines. I'll have to ask Jude when he gets done. I was talking to Daniel, though, when I took my break there for a second. And it was most definitely a miscue on that 8-ball that he missed. All right, Justin doesn't quite get out as far as he would like on this. So he's definitely got to come with a good shot here. Nice stroke from Justin. Just unfortunate. Tree topped him on this, but not a problem for him. Make sure you deliver this cue ball nice and straight through, or the cue ball nice and straight. No unintended masse going on. Roll this in, get natural. Yep. Natural shape on the 7 ball, perfect. Dude wins that one. He's only 1 down, you said. Very well done. Tells him he's good. Doesn't have to shoot the 9 ball. Justin Espinoza gets on the hill, takes a 2-0 lead. It's real unfortunate for Daniel Perez there. He makes a really good break. Unfortunately gets the cue ball kicked into the pocket right at the end of all the mix. Two nothing. Justin Espinoza breaking for the match. Arsenal, welcome to the stream and welcome to the chat. Nice to see you. Very good evening to you. Happy Friday or slash Saturday now. Makes a couple of balls in the break. 1 ball goes in. Wing ball goes in. Has an open look at the 2 ball, but not very makeable. I would certainly see safety coming here. Send the 2 ball down the red, down behind the 9 ball. For the bank. Kind of 2-way option stuff. Yep, gets coverage on that. Complete coverage on the 2 ball. Yep, this is the 2-rail kick behind the 2 ball. Send the 2 ball up the table. So good to see you in the chat, Arsenal. Hope you've had a great week. Always a pleasure. All right, looks like Jude and Anastasia are now hill. Yeah, I like coming in the 2-rail kick behind this. Send the 2 ball up the table. Keep the cue ball down there. Got to catch it a little fuller. That is the most unbelievable snake bit. Cue ball had eyes for the pocket. Yep, you are right, BR Jones. Dope. All right, so ball in hand to Justin. Just plan your work your plan. Very unfortunate for Daniel Perez there. Certainly would not be betting against Justin in this rack at this point. Lots of inside spin. Get down south of the 6 ball. Makes it perfect for the side pocket again. Just going to roll this in. Bounce the cue ball gently off the rail. Be able to shoot the 7 in the top left corner. Now, does he draw this over to the right? Going to short himself on this a little bit, so he might end up having to shoot this into the bottom left corner as we look at it. Yep. How you hit it, sir? Like a champ. Yeah, he's not even going to make him shoot it. All right, well, good match, good shooting from Justin, because if you realize the run out from Daniel, from Justin. Justin Espinoza gets that one 3-0. That is your hot seat match winner. Daniel Perez will slide over to the elimination bracket. While we are waiting, let's jump over to this Hill thriller. Yep. Anastasio at the table. It is 2-2 here, so have to clean that camera there for this table. It looks just a little hazy, so definitely get to work on that. All right. Good opportunity here for Anastasio. Just wants to think about where he's going to get just a little stun shot off of this. Yep, pretty perfect. Anastasio takes it down 3-2. Jump on over table number 5. Kim and Hao Yang, I can't quite tell what that score is over there. They're not using the app. Hold that thought. I'll be right back. All right, well, good match over there between Jude and Anastasio. Congratulations to Anastasio. Kim's going to update scores over there. All right, well, quick reminder again, tomorrow, doors open at 11. Play will start at noon for the 50-50 9-ball tournament. $50 entry, you got to be 50 years old or older. Side pots involved. It's going to be races to 7, race to 5. Boy, I wish I could play in this one. If I didn't have to work tomorrow, I would definitely be playing in this one. So get yourself on out. It's going to be a lot of fun. We also have Saturday night 9-ball tomorrow night, $17,000 in the break and run pot. So, yep, looking forward to that. Get on out. Also, quick shout out again to our sponsors of tonight's stream, Dogged It Live. You want to stream your matches to YouTube, Facebook, live overlays, scoreboard overlays. It's a really cool app. Check it out. You can stream your own pool matches, record them to YouTube for your own posterity. Check it out. Dogged It Live. You can use that QR code in the bottom right corner there. For either the App Store with Apple or the Google Play. Get it on your Android. But yep, definitely do it. Definitely use it. Built by pool players. And Jose, thank you again for the great compliment there. I appreciate you hanging out with me all night. I know you guys appreciate it. I appreciate you, and I thank you so much for thinking that I'm doing a good job. All right, so we're going to get Kim and Anastasio over here on the stream table. They're lagging it up right now, so let's jump over there. Get our next match screen up. Look, it's going to be Anastasio and Kim Sanders. This will be a fun one. Let's jump back over. Kim gets the first break. Kim beats Hao Yang 3-0. Anastasio beats Jude 3-2. Yep, you're right, Jose. We did get blessed with a lot of hill matches tonight. Yes, the races to 3 make that a little more possible, of course. Short races. Lots of fun for us there. Kim fires that 1 ball in. Tough shot on this 2 ball, right? She's going to go back and forth a couple of times to try and get down the table. It's tough. She might just play the safe here. She was definitely trying to go for the make. Has not left anything easy here. The 2 ball goes, obviously. Thank you for getting that magic rack out of there, Anastasio. This is Super Stroke 101. Yeah, took a big swing at that, trying to get back for the 3 ball. He's going to go. Nudges the 4 ball down there. Make position on this 3 a little tougher. Yep, Kim's been playing good all night. We were laughing earlier. She was that match we had her on the stream table earlier. I think it was Ian. She was playing early in the night there. Just the patience involved in that match. All right, very well executed. That 5 ball actually saves her there. Amazingly enough, it holds that cue ball up where she still has a shot on 3. Otherwise, she would have been hooked by the 4 ball. She couldn't quite see enough of it, I guess, because she was definitely playing safe there. Glance on the camera, it looked like she could probably make it, but I guess she couldn't, because she definitely would have gone for it. Opts for the containing safe. Anastasio's got to play a similar thing, cross the face of the 3. Smart shot. Would like to have played that a little bit stronger. All right, got some work to do here. Fell a little flat on this 4 ball. Yep. 3 or 4 inches further up the table makes all the difference for this shot. A really good punch stroke there from him. Rip this into the side pocket. Oh, unfortunately catches the top point. She's going to leave Anastasio with a chance here. 7 ball. Super close to the 9, limiting the possibilities for that. Does not go past the 9 either way. Boy, it does now. That little nudge makes all the difference in the world. Anastasio missing the bank on the 5 ball. But now Kim just needs to miss the 7 and the 9. Either spin this with some bottom left around the 9-7. Yep, she wanted to miss that. Gonna leave it a little tougher back cut on the 6 ball here. Especially with the position that you're trying to play. Straight left on this cue. She hit it like a champ. Gosh, was looking for a little more pace out of that. What a shame. She hit that really good. Oh, so she's going to miss the 7 ball there. Leaves it in the side pocket for him. Go either way, side pocket or top corner. Just stop shot it. All right, well, he gets it to go down. I'm not a fan of shooting the side myself, but yeah, that's just too easy of a shot right there, so why wouldn't you take it? I appreciate that he's looking at all options, but you hear all the action going on behind me on the 3 cushion tables. They're having a lot of fun over there. All right, Anastasio misses the 1 ball. Rolls it into a relatively safe position. Yep, get that magic rack out of there. Should have been out of there before you shot the 1 ball. She could take on this cut here. Would not be the most horrible thing. How do you hit it? How do you hit it there, Kim? Good shot. Runs into the 6 ball. So leaving her a tough shot. Good tester right here. Little draw stroke on this. Straight across the table. Oh, overcuts it. Gonna leave a really awkward shot for Anastasio. Anastasio says, hold my beer. How you hit it, sir? That is a pretty good shot right there. All right, well, I think we're done with matches on table number 2 and table number 5. So I'm going to drop those off right now. All right, Kim on the 7 ball here. Sorry, I was just killing the streams on table 2 and 5. Look out. Don't nudge it. Oof, oof. Super close. Yeah, Jose, you'll find that closer to the center ball will definitely need more accuracy on those long shots for sure. All right, just taking what the table gives her. Shot on the 9 ball now. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Stop, cue ball. There it is. All right, so Kim takes that one. It is 1-1. Kim breaking. Rack number 3. That was a great shot on that 9-ball for sure. Very smart. Just take what the table gives her. She didn't try to do too much with the cue ball after, from that 8-ball. Just a lot of confidence in that long table stroke that she's got. It's pretty killer. I always enjoy my matches with Kim. So much fun. So good. Very creative player. All right, going to make the 1-ball. Makes the 5-ball. Dresses the 2-ball up, but the 3 just falls so weird. Ugh, that's such a shame. Yep, Jose, that is exactly right. Opponent makes a great shot. Just tip your cap and respect it. Absolutely. Oop. Yeah, just given where that 3-ball was sitting. And classic case of what I was just talking about. Now, in that situation, it wasn't that she had a choice that she was trying to get too much out of the cue ball. She really had to, just given where the 3-ball's sitting. So I'm okay with her taking a big stroke at that. Anastasio on the 2-ball. Tried to go with some kill spin. Cut shot down the rail here. Pulls it away from the rail. And going to leave Kim the back cut on the 3-ball. All right, so an opportunity here for Anastasio. Now he either just rolls this one in. Nudge, nudge, wink, wink. Roll this in. Should be able to play this just with some top. Lots of inside spin there. He's going to end up pretty straight on this 8-ball. All right, very well done. Yep, that's why we play in these tournaments, Jose. Put yourself in those positions where the runouts matter the most. Under the lights, under the cameras, even better. But just in the spirit of competition. What we practice for. All right, so he made the 2-ball on the break. Straight on this 1-ball. He can try and draw all the way back across the table, shoot the 3 on the side. Oh, he had a little bit of angle to roll forward on it, so roll that 3-ball in. Pretty good shot there. Get that magic rack out of there. Thank you, sir. Now this one you want to draw around this 9-ball to try and steepen the angle. But you got to make sure you don't draw into the 9-ball. You got to make sure you don't hit it with such gusto because you're trying to get it around for the 5-ball in the same pocket here. Yep, good shot from Anastasio. Little stun shot straight across the table, just like that. All right, so he shorts the bank shot there a little bit. Yep, got where he was falling in love with where he was trying to get on the 7. Took his eye off the 6-ball and unfortunately makes the miss. All right, so Kim's gonna I don't think he can see enough of it to make it. Maybe with a bunch of spin, he might be able to throw it into the corner pocket. Yeah, I knew it was going to be close. Nice shot on the 6 ball there. Gonna leave herself a spot shot on the 7. Yep. Tired, nerves, absolutely all of the above. Overcuts the 7. What Anastasio can do here. Excuse me. Oh, he's gonna miss the 7. Rolls out of the pocket just enough to make this awkward. It is still makeable, of course. How do you hit it, sir? All right, good stroke on this ball. Yeah, really well done from Kim. Nice and controlled. Yep. So they'd lost track of the score, I think, but I believe Hill is where we're at. It is. They've corrected the score up on the beads, just not on the app. So Hill. Two to two. Hill. Winner of this goes on to play Daniel Perez. Wing ball goes down, loses the cue ball. Now the 2 ball, the 1 ball she can cut in the side there. It's tough speed control shot here. She try and sneak down between the 6, 7, and 9. Yeah, she was trying to get past that and roll around to shoot the 2 in the same side pocket. It's okay though. You still control this table. Yeah, we've been very fortunate tonight, haven't we, with some really good matches. Yeah, she was trying to really run around that to come back down for the 3 ball. Back cut opportunity for Anastasio. This thing's going to drift across the table below the 3 ball, straight back out. So, going to overstroke that a little bit. Yep, smart. Try not to do too much with it. Just roll this. Little bit of draw, a little bit of right. Fortunately, misses that 4 ball there. Just pinched it a little bit too much. Yep, she was trying to thin that into the corner and just catches it a little thick. Leaves a tester for Anastasio here. Got to play this with a little bit of left English. Not much. Just wants to come out. Yep, gets it to fall. Now he's made it tough on himself here. Didn't want to risk getting stuck behind the 9, so leaves it short, but that leaves this position play really tough. That's very well handled by Anastasio. Yeah, it's a long night. I mean, obviously, people have day jobs. It is Friday going into Saturday. We've been here at it now for, 5.5 hours or something like that. Grab the extension, smart move. Still not a fan of playing this draw stroke like this. Even with the extension, it's just so difficult. Get the bridge. It's more stable. Can't all be blessed to be 6'4". Even I struggle to reach this shot a little bit. Anastasio's left-handed as well, so yep, just take the spot shot. Find the spot that you want. Play this with a little spin. Take the scratch out of the equation. No draw. Just sort of straight left English on this. How do you hit it, sir? Like a champ. Great shot. Well done. We have a winner. It is Anastasio wins this one 3-2. Another hill thriller. Not the easiest shot indeed, B.R. Jones. Good games indeed. All right, so we get our next matchup. It's going to be Anastasio and Daniel Perez. This is for the final of the elimination bracket. Anastasio having another good showing here at Skinny Bob's Billiards on a Friday night. All right, they tossed a coin. Looks like I think Daniel's going to get the break here. All right, here we go. Daniel Perez to break rack number 1. Yep, E.R. Jones, Anastasio is underrated. Still think Daniel's going to take this. Well, Daniel's certainly the favorite. Anastasio's been playing definitely above his level. He certainly has the ability to do that. His Fargo just continues to climb. Fun to watch when he gets in stroke, just like anybody. So Daniel makes a ball in the break. What do he make? The 6 ball. Has not left a shot on the 1 ball here. Going to find a good spot to push out to. Might opt for the 2-rail kick into it. Thank you, Daniel, for getting rid of that magic rack off the table. I think this 1 ball might have just gotten into the gap. Boy, it looks like it, but look where that 2 and the 5 got tied up to each other. Look to see how much room is between those things. Can he bank it? Get the back cut on this. Nope. Well, that 3 ball has some coverage on it. I think you might actually have to jump this just a hair. Nope, maybe he can spin it in. He can see enough of it. He dropped right onto it. Good shot from Daniel. Good speed control. Just play this with a little punch just to drift it up the table with a little draw away from the 3. Yep, that's pretty good. Now just think about what angle you want on this 5 ball. Ultimately, like the ball just about straight in on it would be perfect. Yep. Okay. Little draw shot, get away from the rail. Yep, nice positive stroke. Could have fallen a little straight in on this on the 7 ball, so stop shot here, be able to shoot the 8 into the top corner. Unless he has a little angle to roll through this, I'm not sure. Yep, so he's just going to opt for the top left corner. Draw this sort of straight across the table, let it spin back down the table. Yeah, really, really well done. Stasi's just going to go ahead and give that 9 ball to Daniel. Takes the first rack, 1-0. Perfect is right. If you like perfect, Here we go, Anastasio to break. All right, makes a couple balls on the break here. Look at the one ball, dress up over the corner pocket for him. This is a good opportunity for Ant. Just roll this one ball in. Just trying to make the one ball. Get that cue ball going here. So you can shoot the 3 on the other side. That's kind of what we're looking at. Definitely has a good layout here for the run out. Okay, so he's opted for the other way. The 3 looks like it goes past the 7. Eyeballing it, it's pretty tight. Maybe it doesn't. He's looking back at the side pocket now and left himself sort of right in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, just under hit that shot. Yeah, didn't think you needed that much on it. Gonna get away with it. But the incoming safety. Definitely had an opportunity, B.R. Jones. The opportunity to run out was there. Wide open rack. Just underhits that 2 ball. Well, he was trying to get it safe, and unfortunately, does not. So he's left a little back cut on this 3 ball. Not even a back cut; it's just kind of center of the table. But you're going to be looking to cut the 3 ball up there. Send your cue ball around this way. Yeah, he was trying to hold for the 4 ball instead of just letting it roll around. Gets a very fortunate roll. Yep, tough position, but the 3 does slide past the 7. You can also have the safety option here. That 7 makes for a pretty big wall, just like this. Very well done from Daniel. Grab the jump cue. All right, doesn't get that down. Not leave Daniel anything easy. The 4 ball is covering that pocket. The 3 will obviously go to the bottom right. Just don't know what to do about holding for position. You could probably draw it into the rail and stay above the 7 ball. Yep, gonna go for the safety here. Doesn't get it. Leaves the gap on this ball. It will go in the side. Very natural just to bounce off the rail and come straight back out for the 4. Yep, just like that. So another really good opportunity for Anastasio. Opted to play it with some inside English. Still a little flat on this 6 ball, but don't try to cheat this at all. Just make it. Really, really well done. Beautiful stroke. Yep, good shot, Anastasio. Daniel, go ahead. Give him that 9 ball. Very well done. Nice out. Ties it up 1-1. You'll see that scoreboard will update here in just a second. Here we go. Makes a ball on the break. Have an unusual split. Yeah, we've had some really good matches tonight. That 2 and the 3 ball, just what a mess. Ugh. Thank you, Daniel, for getting that out of there. So he can make the 1 ball. He's got just enough angle there where he can actually sort of stun shot this down the table, get south of the 9 ball. You got options. You can either bank the 2 ball back at the other corner, or there's a safety here. So let's see how he does with this. This is really about touch. Might try and draw all the way back into it. Big stroke. How do you hit it, sir? That is a really, really high level shot right there. Yeah, it doesn't quite get the shape on the 4 ball he was looking for. I would imagine we'll just see the safety from Daniel at this point. Wow, how'd you play it, sir? And shape on the 5 ball. The 7 ball does not get in the way. Yep, I think I would have been playing the safe there as well, BR. That 5, is it sitting far enough out of the pocket? I can't quite tell. Nope, it's on the inside of the jaw there, so he's just thinking about what speed he wants to do. If he wants to use inside, that's great. All right, Daniel on the 7 ball here. Just wants to roll through this just a little bit, be able to shoot the 8 in the side. It's a nice shot there from Daniel. Shot on the 9 ball. Hide your money, hide your wives. You are right. Pretty high level stuff that we've got going on tonight. All right, nice shot there from Daniel Perez. Goes up 2-1 in this race to 3. I think Justin took the chop for first and second and took off so he could get out of here. This might be the last match of the evening. Not uncommon for them to do at this time of night because we are 30 minutes away from closing. And there's not a big dramatic difference in the prize money. Obviously, the prestige of finishing in first place. All right, so Anastasio makes a ball on the break. Does not make a ball on the break, sorry. Just saw the 7 ball up there. But no real shot on the 1 ball, so I see a push shot or a rollout coming from Daniel. He just needs to figure out where he wants to put this thing. Kind of like putting the cue ball over by the 3. All right, he's going to tease Anastasio with this 1 ball. It doesn't go, so he'd be shooting the 1-2 combo if he was going to go aggressive, but I think that there's just a natural safety that he's going to play. Cut the 1 down and back up between the 4-9. Oh my gosh, how do you hit that combo? And how unlucky can you possibly get? That is brutal. Makes such a good combo, gets punished. The 9 ball covering the natural path. He's going to spin this quite a bit, I would think. Try and go 2 rails into it. Nope. Thank you. All right, ball in hand for Daniel Perez. And that 4-9 is looming big right there. That's... Yep, he was really unlucky there. Made such a great stroke on that combination. just going to take the 149? He is. Okay, maybe not. He thought about it though. One ball, just get shape on the 3 and then shoot the 4-9 like you're supposed to. A little surprised by that. I thought he would have got a little bit better shape on this 3 ball, but how do you hit it, sir? That should do it. Looks pretty wired. Daniel's got a very good stroke for these combos, no doubt about it. All right, knocks it down. We have a winner. There you go. Daniel Perez wins that one, 3-1. Well done and congratulations. Take a bow, indeed. Oh, maybe Justin is still here. I just heard them call for Justin and Daniel on table number 1. Oh, there's Justin. I didn't see he was over on the other side of the room, so we are going to get a final tonight. I like it. We have 30 minutes left of our time. They might discuss a chop yet. I would be okay either way. I have to go to work in the morning. All right, they just chopped it up. So we are going to be done. I just want to say a big shout out. Thank you to everybody for hanging out with us tonight here at Skinny Bob's Billiards. Don't forget to check out Dogged It Live, the app. Download it onto your phone. You'll be able to stream right to your Facebook, right to your YouTube. Really, really, really well done app. Got scoreboard overlays and remote scoring in there. Some AI visuals, super cool stuff. Go and check it out over at Dogged It Live. Download it from your respective app store. Again, tomorrow or today, later today, we've got the 50-50 tournament. Get your butts out here. If you're 50 years old or older, get on down here tomorrow morning. Open the doors at 11 a.m. Get a little practice time in. Play will start at noon. That's going to be a lot of fun. Wish I was going to be here for that one. I really do. And of course, make sure you click like and subscribe and share it out. YouTube.com/SkinnyBobs. All right, folks. Well, it's been fun. We've had some great matches tonight. Again, big shout out to all you folks in the stream and in the chat. Thanks so much for hanging out all night. BR Jones and Jose. So active in the chat. I'm really, really blessed. Hail no for the generous chat donations, as always. And I've had a lot of fun with all of this tonight. So, I'm Captain Mike. That's Skinny Bob. Peace out. Have a good night. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. We'll have the stream running. No commentary tomorrow. But check it out. We'll have matches going. Lots of great action. Have a good night. Be safe out there. Good night, all.